make. I mean, I had a Cliff Bar, a applesauce, and a banana. Can we wave to Davin? Oh, yeah, of course. Hi, buddy. Thank you for another day of hard work. Maybe someday I'll be able to pay you. Like, Cosmo, do you want to be my Wanda champ? Oh, wait, I didn't unmute. Oops, 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 oops. There we go. So I bought a new PS2. It has not been stress tested yet. I tried a couple of games. I ended up buying 2 games while I was out purchasing this because I got it from the local flea market. I bought Underground 1 and 2. Tony Hawk's Underground 1 and 2. Because I, of course, already have the Need for Speed version. I'm stoked. It's one of the chubby ones. It's one of the ones I had as a child. The only things that are wrong with it is it was a little dusty when I got it. Actually, there's a couple things that were wrong with it. Follow me on Twitch. Absolutely follow Taylor on Twitch and Instagram. I don't know what Taylor posts to Instagram. Probably like LMP1 pictures or something. I don't know. But it was a little dirty when I got it, so I cleaned it without having to take it apart. I didn't really want to take it apart. And the disc tray kind of comes out, and then it goes a little slow. So I had to like just open and close it a bunch of times, and then the controller did not work. So I actually just put the guts from my old controller into this controller. So that green one that I got that was all grotty, it looked like it's cool, but it's all green and disgusting. That is now broken. For whatever reason, there's like a left input that's just stuck on. I think it has something to do with the contact patch on the controller. And I don't know how to fix it, nor do I care. I wanted just a plain Jane black PlayStation controller, and this one, the shell was in good condition. Chubbs McKenzie, listen. Which Gran Turismo is your favorite? Oh, man. Definitely out of the first 4, because I haven't really fucked with the PS3 ones. That might be a project for another day. Wink. 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 1 was, I thought, my favorite. But then I played 2 as an adult because I never really got to play it as a kid. And 2 is literally just better, is 1 but improved in every way. Like if you like 1, you're gonna love 2. So 1 has a near and dear place in my heart, but definitely not as good as 2. I also thought 3 was my favorite just for nostalgia reasons because again 3 is the one that I learned to do video game drifting on. It's the one that I grew up with, the one I definitely have the most hours in before I started streaming them. So I'm gonna say 3, but honestly, depending on the day, it could be 1, 2, or it could be 2 or 3. 4 and 1 are also excellent, but I need to revisit 4 as a grown-up, I think. You're revisiting Rhino? No, I don't need to revisit Rhino. I know where he is. I pressed automatic by accident. Okay, sure. You see the news about Yami? Yeah. I hope it's not true, but I know for a fact that Noriaro was at Minami this weekend recording a video, so we'll see what he has to say. Maybe he knows something that Samet doesn't. I've never gotten into Samet. He just doesn't seem genuine for some reason. Hey, is that the Yog? Is that the Yogster? Go to gay baby jail. Buddy, what do you think this basement is? You have to either be gay or a baby to be allowed in my basement, and I don't look like no toddler, so there's an answer to that. Thank you for the tree fitty, by the way. The news about Minami, allegedly they're closing it, But allegedly, it's turning into a rally track because it used to be forever ago. All right, cool. Yeah, I really wasn't. I wasn't paying attention. Nice. We're 2 seconds off. I wasn't really trying, so that's... It was less destroyed. No, for what I've been told, the D1's not going to use it anymore, and they're like, well, if D1's not using it, then, like, what's the point? Thank you, Caro. Some days I think about turning my YouTube comments off, and then Carl leaves me a comment, and then I'm like, yeah. Make fart noises. Yeah, do it. Yog, I need you to know that that's just a thing that I do now. I'm in a bunch of like music discords for VR chat, and if I see a bunch of people that like, if I know half the people that are in this voice chat, and they're just sitting in like a general chat, like just hanging out, I'll come in and just go and then leave. And they don't know me, so like, well, they don't know me super well, so it's like extra funny. Like with you guys, like, oh, there goes Aero again. But like, these people don't know me that well. It's very funny. Especially when you come back in like 3 seconds later and like, who made the fart noise? And I'm like, it was me, Austin. Oh, I turned way too early. What do I need here? 103? Shit. Oh, it was a 103.9, wasn't it? You bastard. I thought the Griffith handled like garbage, and it actually handles like garbage in a completely different way. Yeah, I don't know. I like to start my streams on time. I feel bad for the Europeans that are like, Arrow, it's 1 in the morning. Please. Also, having a schedule and sticking to that schedule is cool. Garbage, but it's garbage. Correct. I thought it was going to be an oversteery mess, and it's an understeery mess. So it's just a different flavor of trash. Also, good news, it's not 1,000,000 fucking degrees today. I don't know what it was supposed to be hot again, but I guess we didn't get the humidity because, like, is always streaming for me. Yeah, of course. Thank you for the money. I can promise it will not be put to good use. Actually, that's a lie. I had to renew my license today online, so I'm like $100 more broke than I thought I was. But I might have an invoice coming from iRacing. I hope. I sent it. It's been emailed. So, but there's a cool thing that companies like to do when you send them invoices, and that's not pay them. So they're like, what if we just didn't do that? So I'm hoping this gets paid sooner rather than later. Why am I turning so early? I was honestly going to ask them for the amount of money they owe me in iRacing credit, but I was like, nah, maybe not. Maybe I should take this income that I could put towards bills and my rent. You know, maybe that would be smart. What'd you do for iRacing? If you watch the Coca-Cola All-Star race, I did the driver intros. So, like, hailing from Ontario, Canada, driving the number 03 Chevrolet. His dick is small. It's Mr. Aero HD. Well, Cara, so I don't want to disclose how much I was paid. Or how much I... Fucking Christ. I don't want to disclose how much I invoiced them for. But normally, companies, at least from what I've experienced, it's a lot easier for them to comp their product than it is to just pay you money. So I'm sure if I would have said, like, hey, if you give me X amount, if you want to give me X amount of money, like physical currency to do this, for slightly more, do you want to just pay me an iRacing credit? Then I was like, I kind of need the money. Oh, no music. All right, cool. Silence. Yeah, because if they're just going to comp you, I think the process is easier too. Oh, that's good. This is good. This is a brand new PS2. I'm actually mad. Also, the game that never worked on my old PS2 was Midnight Club Dub Edition Remix. Does not work on the new PS2. I'm so confused. Game. Yeah, it just never worked on my PS2, and I don't know why. I'm thinking the disc is scratched, and maybe the PS3 has a better like laser or like disc reader than the PS2 does because of the Blu-ray. So I'm thinking the disc might just be fucked, and like the reason it only works for the PS3. That scared me. Thanks for the host. The reason it only works for the PS3 is because of some sort of difference in the lasers. The lasers. Well, we never accomplished anything, so this is fine. We didn't accomplish anything yet, so that's fine. Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, I thought they were a little bit slow to read when I was putting discs in earlier, which is a good sign. Yeah, you didn't say restart the console, but I figured I might as well. There it goes. It's funny. I just bought this, and I feel like it's on the way out. The irony. So we're playing through Gran Turismo 2 after this, and I'm debating on what platform I want to do it on. I think I played it on I think I played it on an emulator the first time. I might do it on the PS3. I could also bust out the PS1 that's behind me, but we shall see. Yeah, we're doing this and then GT2 right after. So this game's fairly short, all things considered. Nah, I don't want to. I want to avoid emulators at all costs. Because, I mean, like, I know the emulator will... Oh, my God. What is happening? There it goes. I know the emulator will work. It's not a case of whether I want it to work or not. I just want to use hardware. I want to use physical hardware. I paid the money to have all this capture equipment. You know, and all this shit so it'll work on physical hardware. So if I can get it to work... Hi, Ryan. Granddad. Is this the Boondocks? Oh, hey, there's an Apex down there. I have learned nothing. I need to train again. I am a big stupid fool. Oh, the karting video? Oh my god. I'm glad that real life charity races are just as cursed as the sim racing ones. God damn it. I thought these were supposed to be easy. I don't even have a name now. You know what? It worked out last night, Ryan, because we played Splitgate, and Splitgate's very fun. Splitgate's like if Halo had a faster time to kill, which is the only reason I hated Halo. Because you shoot a motherfucker for an hour, and he's like, you cannot haunt me! Britney's free? For real? That's like a 15-year saga. Song? Ash. I know it's Ash. Lose control, yeah. I kept thinking it was Orpheus or Meltdown, and that's not this game. Fuck! Oh no, I'm doing music. What's up, Jasmine? Or would you rather call you by your username? I don't know. How we doing? Well, the PS2 that I just paid $80 for, that didn't have a function controller, and that had a sticky disc tray, already crashed, so that's good. How's Wednesday going? I'm doing great, to be honest. I got cardio in today. I had a healthy breakfast. Did you know, ladies and gentlemen, secret dieting tip? Am I riding more? So you were riding and then it exploded. Call me whatever you want. No, that's the reason I asked, doofus. I want to call you something you're comfortable with. I didn't know if, like, Jasmine wasn't cool anymore or something. Yeah. That's, you normally don't do that. Dubbin, by the way. Yeah, that's a big no-no. Always be cool. What? I didn't. Okay, I got my answer. I'm gonna stop talking. I thought these ones were supposed to be easy. Well, a couple of attempts, I guess, is still easy. That felt good. Yeah, because you took Jasmine out of your Twitch name, so I didn't know if, like, you would change your name or it's something had come up or whatever, so. Let's go ask. They're here. I might as well ask. I have the power to ask questions, so I will ask questions. Why is it? It's always starting me in... Oh my god, the music skipping is not a good sign. I think the disc might just be dying of death. Hate this corner. This car sucks, actually. I want to buy one. I don't know, Ryan. Yay! I did it. Yo, I love how that guy said that, Ryan, and then never came back. It's like, not to be rude, but I can tell you've never driven this track before. I'm like, I actually have, just not in the last 6 months. I'm sorry. He's like, oh, and then just never came back. I love putting, like... Not even trolls, because I don't think they know what they're doing. I think they're just, like, trying to make conversation and they just don't know any better. Which is why I didn't want to, like, go in on the guy yesterday, other than just call him rude. Ouch. But, like, just taking those people who, like, maybe just have no clue what they're doing, you're like, no, and here's why. This is rude. Don't do that. Inhale. I don't know, I'm still driving. I bounced it off the wall like 4 times, there's no way. Up! Definitely not. What time do we need, actually? 26... something. 26.3, I think. No, I honestly think most people who say something stupid, at least in like the chats that I've been in, maybe like in like 300, 400, 500 viewer chats, just people that come in and like actually are trolls, but I think a lot of time it's genuinely just people who have no idea what they're doing. Like, they just don't know what they're saying is rude or inappropriate. What up, Nick? Like, Reaper, perfect example is Ryan's YouTube chat. I don't think any of them are being H-fill on purpose. Jasmine, no, and for 2 reasons. Most ice cream trucks that I've been to don't take credit or debit. And 2, I'm lactose intolerant. I do like me some dairy-based ice cream from time to time, but an ice cream truck is not going to make me want to run out of my house and risk it all. About a taco truck? Once again, we run into the same problem. Oh, wow, we're way off. Do they take card? I don't carry money. Who the fuck carries money? Especially in COVID. What up, Mike? Yeah, who carries physical money anymore? Anywhere that I'll need physical money, like a music festival or something, always has an ATM or a bar. So it's not like I gotta carry money. Even most bars have cards now. Take card now. So even if I do carry money, it's normally for one specific purpose, and it's gone by the time, like... If you carry money, that's valid. It's just, like, not a thing. I'm not gonna currency shame you. I know a lot of people like to carry money because it's easy for them to keep track of what they've spent. But I'm the exact opposite. Like, I don't know if I just got the dumb bitch juice when I was growing up or what, but... I was, whenever I carry money, like if I have $100 in my wallet, I'd be like, oh, I'll be able to, like, tell, you know? Oh, by 2/10, are you shitting on my dick? Fuck! I'll be like, I'll definitely be able to tell when I'm getting low on money, for sure. And then I'll, like, go to pay for something, I'm like, all right, let me just check my wallet, and I'm like, oh, that is, okay, If I use my card, I know that I either have to check my bank or kind of mentally keep track. Also, I, like, lose shit a lot. I don't know how money just disappears from my fucking wallet all the time. Hey, guys, there's a corner here. Did you know? So we might be playing this again tomorrow, depending on the weather, because it was 42 to 45 degrees yesterday. Search bar on your Windows doesn't work. In, like, what way? Let me check the weather, actually. It was, yeah, oh my god. So today it's 38 degrees. Yesterday it was 44, and, like, you can feel the difference. It's hot today, but it's not like I'm gonna fucking, yeah. It went from 90-something% humidity to 55. It's much nicer today. It's not nice, but it's much nicer. Tomorrow night, the nightly is supposed to be, yeah, we're supposed to get our big rain tonight and tomorrow, so I'm assuming it's going to cool off. No! Okay, I lied. We're supposed to get a high of 40 tomorrow, Celsius, which is in the hundreds, I believe, just for reference, and then it's supposed to cool off to, like, 15 at night. So I'm hoping that within the next 2 days we get all of the thunderstorms that we're supposed to get, and then it actually gets to a decent temperature at night, which is when we'll be streaming. Because I want to do iRacing tomorrow really bad. I want to drive the Mount Washington. Are links allowed? Yeah, by regulars. Basically, if somebody comes in whose username we never seen before, and they post a link, they normally get bopped, but this chat's not busy enough to do no links. Oh man, Canada, like, I can't speak for the whole country, but where I live in Canada, it's like you could wake up tomorrow and it could be snowing and nobody would be surprised. Like in March, we normally get winter 2 electric boogaloo. So like February is normally, end of January, early February is normally where winter stops being fun. So either we get I'm just fucking it up. Either we get a bunch of snow or like it's minus 40 or 50 Celsius, like it's very cold, or both. Those are the worst. Or it like, you get snow, it kind of melts, and then you get that cold snap. So then underneath all the snow is ice. So it's not even like you can shovel the snow because the snow is fucking ice. But this summer, or this winter, we had a pretty mild winter and it wasn't too bad. And like it wasn't minus 40, it was minus 30, but like the difference between 30 degrees and 40 degrees is big. It's like, whatever, it's fine. And normally by March, right around St. Patrick's Day, is when it starts to thaw. And you're like, all right, cool, I can start thinking about putting my summer tires on. Normally St. Patrick's Day, it's just a little bit too cold to go out in like a sweater, but like a nice like spring jacket, so like you don't have to worry about like bringing a parka coat everywhere. I fucking hate my life. And then the end of March comes like 3 feet of snow and it's minus 20 again. $115. Is that all? I thought St. Louis was warmer than that. Speaking of which, Jasmine, FD in 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks. They hate me. What do you play in the XFL? He hate me. Listen, I might not get sports references, but I get wrestling references, and the XFL is a bastard child of both of them. Hey Google, what's 115 Fahrenheit and Celsius? Yeah, that's not fun. 46 is pretty hot. I remember my current roommate, her name's roommate. I was about to tell you like she'd already like revealed herself on stream, but she doesn't like being on camera, so I don't think she'd like me sharing her name. Good save. But when she moved in, I was living in the basement still. And do I tell the whole story? I could tell the whole story. TLDR, the week she moved in, she had 2 cats, a dog, me, and her in this room, and it was 52 degrees Celsius. People were dying. And I don't mean like in the metaphorical sense. I mean like actual not alive. What's up, Freckles? Oh, there's a corner there! This is gonna take me all goddamn night. I'd give up. We had the... Oh my god, I almost killed her. So, I had my air conditioner, my portable air conditioner, but it was still down here. I think it's because I have curtains up to block the doorway. The air just doesn't get in well from the actual basement. Like the, you know, concrete-y, not so hot part of the basement. So there's a big fucking husky boofer in here. There's 2 cats. Me and my new roommate. And it's like, again, about 50, 52 Celsius, which is... Hey, Google, what's 52 Celsius in Fahrenheit? We'll say 52. Google's thinking about it. Hey, Google, what's 52 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
52 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 125.6
125.
Fahrenheit.
So is in the probably the high 1 teens to like low 120s for a week, maybe 2 weeks. It was the hottest temperature I've ever felt in my life. It was awful. And again, we live in a northern climate, so it's all humidity. It's like you were walking into a sauna, for those who have experienced a sauna. But it's not fun, and you can't get out. So there's all of those living creatures in here. I've got my computer on. She's playing video games on the TV, so my TV's on. It was hot. It was not a nice room to be in. She was playing a video game with this dude that she wanted, that I guess was hitting on her, or they were flirting and talking. So she's like, I'll play video games with friend. Smiley face. I'm very serious. I would not joke about this. This was fucking torture. But she was playing video games with this dude, and I guess I was at work at the movie theater, and thank God it's air conditioned. But I was at work, and I guess she couldn't hear the guy talking on PlayStation. Fuck me. She couldn't hear the guy talking on PlayStation over the air conditioner, so she turned it off. I know you're thinking, that's kind of shitty, but like, you just turn it back on, right? It never turned back on. The temperature sensor for the air... Oh, no. The temperature sensor for the air conditioner was breaking. Like, it was about to die. So I said, never turn it off, because if you turn it off, we might not be able to turn it back on again. If it's too loud, turn it on to, like, fan low. She was like, all right. And then she turned it off, and it never turned back on again. So this whole week, where it's, like, 120 degrees... all week, with 5 living beings occupying the same not-so-big space, no air conditioning. No fan, nothing. I was mad. I not committed murder? Oh, man, it was pretty close. I don't think I've ever been that unreasonably angry at somebody. It's not like she wanted to break the air conditioner. I just don't think she fully understood, like, what was wrong with it and, like, how close to death it was. I was so fucking mad, dude. Oh, you... Okay. No, it's pretty unreasonable. Because it's not like she actively did something shitty and knew there was going to have shitty repercussions, right? To me, that's like... that's a bad person. Like, if you're like, what I'm going to do is going to negatively affect this person, and I know that, and I don't care. Like, that is a shitty thing to do. If you do something you're like, this might have negative effects on this person, or they might not find out about it, then it's just like a bad decision. I can't get mad at someone for just making a bad decision. I mean, you can, but I'm not gonna like flip out. I came home and the air conditioner wasn't on. I said, what happened? She went, turned it off. And I looked at her and I went, and that was about it. Oh, I was ripping. We can still save this. I don't know. I don't get mad. I try not to get mad at, like, things that people didn't intend to be shitty over. Because fuck! I mean, we've all done dumb shit in our lives, right? Like, maybe, like, you know, especially when we were kids. Like, how many things did you guys do where, like, maybe mom and dad won't notice? And then they notice. And you're like, ah, shit. You know what I mean? Like, you're just fucking around, you put a hole in the wall or something. It's not like you went, I'm gonna put a hole in the wall and it'll be hilarious. Also, Jasmine, happy early birthday, just in case I forget or you're not here. You gotta show up on your birthday to get the full birthday experience, but, you know. They get less terrible. You're not wrong, Gail. Not at all. That is very correct. And I mean, perfect example. I'm at this. This is even recent. Abs. I don't have abs yet. Working on it. Apparently everybody wants me to wear a maid outfit, so gotta be able to squeeze into the fucker. I was at the hotel for the wedding that I went to last weekend, and I got an extra day. I got this Sunday night. The wedding was on Saturday, and everyone left Sunday morning, but I was like, if I'm really hungover, I don't want to drive 4 hours, 5 hours home and have to leave at 10 o'clock. Like, this is the fucking worst idea. So I'm like, I'll pay an extra $100. I'll get the hotel room for an extra day. And I'll find something to do. Like, I have friends in the GTA. Like, Davin lives around there. We never met, so that would have been cool. To go grab a beer, shoot the shit. I have family there. I got some friends that I'm seeing this week in, like, the east part of Toronto, but basically it all relied on the train system being running, and the northern line where I was on was not running that day. Nice. So I got up and I showered. We went for breakfast. I was like, oh, this is gonna be fun, yay! And then I looked to see like how long it would take me to get to downtown Toronto, and I'm like, oh, probably about 40 minutes. And even if I have nothing to do, I like downtown Toronto. I like the waterfront. I'll go walk around for a bit and text my friends. And worst case scenario, I'll find a Starbucks to sit in. I'll grab a coffee. I'll chill around for an hour and then fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, or I'll go grab a beer somewhere by myself and then I'll go fuck off, go back. The train wasn't running, so I just stay in the hotel room. And I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna get baked and order Taco Bell. So, you know, I smoke to help me sleep, so I bring it with me. My friend brought. The guy I was sharing a hotel room with brought like these little like 0.3 gram joints, so we would just go out and smoke a joint at night and then go to sleep. I wasn't trying to party up, bro. I was just trying to fucking sleep at night. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna order a bunch of tacos, watch some YouTube. I was watching Formula 1 2005 season recap, which is like 4 hours long. I was like, oh, that's what I'm gonna do with my day. Everything went to shit. So I was like, there's no smoking in the hotel room, and that counts for weed, obviously. Weed is legal here, completely legal here, recreationally. Just before anyone's like, drugs are bad. Maybe they are, but not this one here, specifically. And I'm like, fuck, I don't want to go all the way outside with a little bong in my hands, past the front desk at 4 p.m, and just sit out there and get torqued alone. I don't know, it's just a bad look. So I'm going to just do it out of the window of my hotel room. And as I'm doing it, I can see the no smoking sign that says like a $250 charge will be added to your room. So basically the security deposit that you pay when you walk in. I'm like, ooh, that's the difference between a $300 or $350 hotel room and a $600 hotel room. So I'm like trying to just do it out of the window to not inconvenience anybody, but I don't want to go outside. But every time, like, I'm baked. So every time I finish and I close the window and I turn the air conditioner back on, I hear voices outside my door and I'm like, ah! Oh, the tacos didn't even go well. I don't like, nor can I eat sour cream. Cheese and tacos is as far as I'll go. Sour cream might be fucking delicious, but at least Taco Bell sour cream just tasted like thick nothing. Like it tasted like literally nothing. Yeah, Reaper, but I couldn't afford to get this payment or this thing. My friend was doing his vape pen, but like the pen is like, you don't smell it normally, so I wasn't too worried about it. But I ordered Taco Bell. I ordered 6 tacos. Audio, come back. Please. We're back. Oh, it's getting... Yeah, this was happening. Oh, I might have the wrong disc in here. I ordered 6 tacos. 3 of them were Locos Tacos. 3 of them were soft tacos. So I didn't know how long they were going to take, so I just like, I'll get soft tacos because I know they won't be, what do you call it? They won't be soggy when they get here. Sure enough, it took the restaurant like an hour. Like, I don't know why it took them so long. My tacos were very cold. Like, they weren't even warm. Like, they were room temperature. They weren't even slightly warm. Like, it was fucking gross. And it's Taco Bell, so it's not like... It's like McDonald's, right? Is McDonald's good food? No, but sometimes I want a McDouble. But it's gotta be hot. Like, it can't... Or even warm. It can't be just there. If you have, like, a good taco or a good burger, I'm sure it's not gonna be as good when it's, like, room temperature, but you could still eat it at room temperature. Fucking... So I guess my dumbass ordered Taco Supreme by accident. Stiff cocks. What's up, Rob? So I guess my dumbass ordered Taco Supreme by accident. And those come with like tomatoes and sour cream. So I was like, I had one bite. And I was like, ew, sour cream, yucky. Don't like this. I'm like, well, at least I got the soft tacos. I know they're not soggy. I take one bite into it, and there's sour cream in those ones too. So I just muscled through like 3 tacos just for sustenance, and then sat there like this. Do you know how sad it is being stoned and like not having any food to eat? I had a thing of donuts. I'm like, I can't eat a whole thing of donuts. That's just crazy. I was so sad. It was such a shitty day. I didn't get to see my friends. I couldn't enjoy smoking because I was all fucking stressed out about it. Uh-oh. Or... Jasmine, I think my reasoning for soft tacos is pretty reasonable. If I'm getting tacos fresh, I'll never get soft tacos. I don't think there's anything wrong with soft tacos, but I just prefer the hard ones. I like the crunch. Damn it. Hard tacos are awful. I am listening to your argument. I'm interested in your reasoning, because I disagree with you. But I arrive. I welcome. What's up, Luca? But I figured, like, I don't know if this Uber is going to get stuck in traffic or whatever, so I'll get soft tacos. Because at Taco Bell, if you don't eat the hard taco in the first, like, 5 minutes, it starts to get soggy. And I'd rather a soft taco than a fucking soggy hard one. The murder of homophobes. Dude, Wreckfest online is wild. From like a taco truck? Oh, that doesn't count. That does not count. Fresh tacos is a whole nother world. Like, fresh tacos, they, like, put them on the griddle for a little bit, and they're all corn and, like, homemade. That's good shit. Wreckfest online, very fun. Weird people. Very weird people. Like, it's Wreckfest, right? And, Jack Banana was streaming it the other night, and I was like, oh, I'm waiting for some videos to upload. I got nothing to do. I'll just jump in and, like, it's a public lobby. I'll just jump in and see what happens, right? Most people, like, were what I expected, like, in any sort of online anything. Oh, boy. Any sort of online anything where it's just like, haha, pee-pee, poo-poo, haha, gamer word. Like, whatever, it's online gaming. There was 2 dudes that were just taking it so seriously. Like, after the end of every race, you wouldn't beat me if you didn't corner dive me, if you didn't spin me out. You know, you can't beat me. You can't beat me legit straight up. I'm like, do you know what fucking game you're playing? That's like jumping on Call of Duty like, ha, 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 you beat me. You wouldn't beat me if you didn't use your gun. What? And I don't know why I took offense to this, but I got very upset. I asked him, I said, I don't remember exactly what I said, but something to the effect of go touch grass. I'm like, yeah, look at all these noob, like, the little kids. I'm like, I'm not a kid. The game's literally called Wreckfest. There's nothing in the lobby or the server title that says, like, clean driving or, like, no ramming. Because in fairness, Wreckfest is very fun to play as a racing game, too. Not as, like, a crash game. It's got fun mechanics. It's fun. But it's a free-for-all, like, server, dude. We're racing on track. Oh, my God. This fills me with concern. We're racing on tracks that are, like, figure 8s and shit, like, and you're complaining about ramming? Like, I don't understand. And this other dude, like, I was in a stock car, he was in an upgraded car, and I was leading. It took him the whole race to catch up to me, and then spun me, and then started talking shit. I was like, okay, dude. He's like, I'm so much better than you. I'm like, you're in a way faster car than me, and you had to spin me to beat me. So, like, I don't understand why you're basically trying to teabag me right now with your keyboard, but whatever makes you feel, whatever helps you sleep at night, man. It was just a bunch of fucking weirdos. So, yeah, we all ganged up on the guy that was trying to talk shit. It was very funny. Like, I like competitive gaming, but at the same time, I think competitive gaming has ruined video games to a degree, because you can't just play anything multiplayer for fun anymore. Oh, Jasmine, I said to the guy, I'm like, if you're so good, why don't you go play an actual sim instead of wasting your time on this child's game? He didn't respond to that. He did, but it was like, keep talking, kiddo, or something like that. Okay, man. And then I left. I left the game. I realized that I was getting, like, too into the argument, and I was like, alright, cool. I will be the adult here and leave. How dare you? Who do you think you are? Kart racing legend. I watched today's video. Thank you for the resub, by the way. I watched today's video. I forget what the comment I left was. Jimmy's doing a kart race. It's like a charity kart race, and I guess he's chasing down the leader, and basically in the nicest way possible said the leader was so bad I had no idea it was the leader. That cracked me up. It's pretty good. And this guy's so ass, I had no idea he was winning. You seem to have figured the club cards out. I mean, surprise. But like, that you use steering more so than your braking to slow them down because they just are garbage. Because they have to survive, you know, the people you raced with driving them on a regular basis. Yeah, you gotta just turn the car and then hope. You gotta drive it like a like a dirt bike. The tires are so hard that like they don't really get grip. Yeah, I know Steve's doing X30 stuff. That's been really fun to watch. That's a whole different world. Where you turn the wheel and the car turns, you're like, ooh, interesting. That's cool. Go. Grocery cart racing. What do you mean? No, 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 please load. Yes! I think I might be using the wrong disc. I think I might be using the GT1 disc that doesn't work quite well. I have two. One of them like skips and the music skips, and then one of them is fine. Seal carts from Walmart and stick a lawnmower engine on it. That sounds like a lot of effort. And I know my luck. I will die. It's not how I want to go. Yeah, we talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but fucking Ebizu is closing down. Well, not all of Ebizu. That's clickbait. But when I say Ebizu, the track that you're probably thinking of, Minami is closing down to turn into a rally track, and I'm so conflicted. Sup, bitch? I am a bitch. That is correct. What's up, Mike? Thank you for the 37. Oh, whoa! One that got earthquake? No. Well, Ebizu is what do you call it? As a facility got hit with the earthquake. But the track that they're closing, with the jump, wasn't too damaged from what I understand. But the series that drifts there is not going to be drifting at that layout anymore because of insurance reasons. The track's just too tight now. And I saw in a video today that the rumor is, so this isn't official in any way, shape, or form, they're turning it into a rally track. And I was so sad because I'm like, man, I'm not going to be able to go to Minami before it closes. Like, that was a life goal for me. I always wanted to go there. Like, I'm really sad. But then I heard they were turning it into a rally track. I'm like, man, if they're going to destroy my childhood right in front of me, that actually sounds pretty fucking cool. So yeah, Alexi, I know Alexi was there. I know Noriaro was there. I've seen some pictures of one of the cars that was featured in the Summit video. So I'm waiting for the Alexi video, and hopefully that will have some more information in it. So I feel like he knows a bit more people. Viper's the wrong color. It's the color it comes in. It's a license test, you fool. I mean, Ebizu already does rally days, but it's like half. It's like a rally cross. A bit grabby. I mean, it's just different styles, I think. Like, Alexi is a bit more, this thing is happening, I will do the thing. And Sam, it's a bit more, what's up, guy? I don't think he's a douche, but, like, just... Like, I feel like he wears Supreme shirts, if that makes sense. Like, Alexi's a bit older, been in the scene a little bit longer, so he knows, like, the history of, like, the team. Like, perfect example. Alexi knows a little bit more about the team, the Drift Team Sexy Nights, which was fairly big at the time. Sam was like, I know of Sexy Nights, but I don't really know of Sexy Nights. I'm like, yep, there's the difference right there. Because, like, there are people that make drift videos that I don't think give a shit about the sport. They just, like, in gaming and in real life, I think people got into, like, oh, hey, this got views. I gotta shave. This got views. I don't give a fuck. Blah, blah, blah. This is my new thing, right? like Matt Hagen is a perfect example. He just puts pro drifter in all of his YouTube video titles, but yet he has not competed on a pro level in years. I think he has a pro license, but doesn't really do anything with it. But I think Samet cares. Like, I don't really know a lot about him. I don't watch his videos, but I don't think he's, like, into making videos just for the clickbait. I think that just might be part of it. If that makes sense. I don't even want to say clickbait, but... Bye, Rob. Have strong... I wish you strong fingers. Do some good fingering. Because there are some, like... I mean, drifting's kind of unique in that. Does the racing community have that at all? I don't think so. Because I think because, like, drifting come to my show on the 4th. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. September 4th? But, like, there's so many... Bug you later? Yeah, absolutely. Please do. Please do. Please do. I haven't gone to a show in, obviously, a long time, so... There's people in, like... Actually, listening to YouTube Energy. Well, I mean, like... Yeah. But I mean in the sense more like... Having energy is one thing, because it makes it interesting. Like, I think LZ is a good example, where he's got the YouTuber, like, ganache, but he's not fake. Like, if you gave me the amount of money that guy makes, I would probably do about 80... I wouldn't buy a business to have passive income. I'm not that fucking smart. But, like... There are a lot of people that get into drift content and, like... Again, whether that be gaming or... IRL stuff, that I don't think care about the sport at all. There's like, yeah, I don't know. I bought a 350Z and I'm gonna do donuts in a warehouse parking lot at 3 in the morning in second gear and sync it up to some Suicide Boys music, and I'm gonna call myself a YouTuber. Not that you gotta gatekeep the community, but it's like, yeah, you don't care, man. You don't care. Like, I'm not asking you to do a bunch of history and, like, know everything there is about drifting as a sport, because it's kind of weird where you don't have to enjoy it from the competitive aspect. You can just enjoy it from, like, I want to go to the track and just throw my car around. But, like, you can really tell who gives a shit and who doesn't. P! Yeah, these ones aren't too bad. It just sucks that they're like a minute long. Bit too competitive. It makes sense. This is your first time in this situation, right? And I mean, I don't want to say I know how your brain works. But you got a lot to prove, right? So, like, being competitive is absolutely valid in this scenario. Respecting the roots of the scene. No, I just want you to like care. You know what I mean? You know when, like, skateboarding got big and how many challenges you have to do? So I've done all the other ones. I think there's 8. So you know when skateboarding got big in, like, the 90s, early 2000s, and people are like, I like skateboarding. And you're like, all right, that's cool. And you go and they buy a skateboard and they, like, learn how to ollie, and they're like, I'm a skateboarder now. But, like, don't get invested in the scene at all. They're just trying to exploit the scene for their own reasons. Like, obviously YouTube didn't exist in the early 2000s. Well, it did. It was just a completely different fucking website. But, like, that's a really bad analogy, but we're trying. Like, I feel like they're not genuinely interested in the, not, I'm just gonna say the sport, but, like, not necessarily a sport when we just go to track days. But I think like everybody who's interested into cars enough to like take their car to a track day, I think actually care at least a little bit about motorsport. I don't think there's people like spending all that money and just gonna go, yeah. Actually, the best example would be people like saying they're into cars and then just like buying a GTR and going like, yep. Yeah. I don't want to sound gatekeepy. It's just what my interests are. Like if somebody's watching that, hey, you know, do you have just a GTR though? You got an R32 that's modified. You've got the Miata. Yeah, Gale Force did the best job of explaining it. Got a house. The house is way cooler than the cars, to be fair. Like everyone, it gets posted in my Discord whenever you do something cool. Like, oh, Jimmy bought a car. He's got a Subaru now. Or like, I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. Like, cool, good for him. He's going places. And then I saw the video of Drive Tribe. I haven't watched your video yet, but I saw Drive Tribe, like, you buying a house. I was like, yeah! Like, I was, like, legitimately pumped up. It's like, look, there he goes! He's got more than one room to jack off in now. Yeah! Gamer! He's got a gym! Yeah! Okay. Plans for the subby? Excuse me, I'm right here. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! I'm unsubbing. I wish I could. My sub is eternal. Exit you. Fucking shit, cunt. I just want to turn the car, man. Go around the corner. Isn't that what you do? You're insane. I mean, it would explain a lot. That's what my therapist tells me. I shouldn't make jokes about that. Go to therapy. If I make jokes about that, call me out. I don't want to make jokes about that. Okay. Ooh, in other news, the local racetrack that's been hosting drifting events is hosting drifting events again for the first time. Which means the offer I got to drive a Volvo drift car might be back on the cards. I'm very scared to ask, but... Oh! Silver. I was hoping that'd be gold on first try, but tisk tisk. Actually, I'm gonna save before the game freezes again. I don't know. If we go to Atlanta again, I think I have enough friends in the Atlanta area where I could be like, hey, do you know anybody who would let me rent their drift car for a day? I'll pay them money. Preferably, if I could pay them in anything other than money, that would be cool. Like kisses. Feet pics. I got a weird toe. Some people are into that. You know? It doesn't have to be like a cool car. It just has to be a car. Like if you got like this clapped out, like I know my buddy Nick's got his 240, but that thing hasn't run in years. I don't want to put that pressure on him. Nick's brother said I could drive his Nismo 350 because I know how to drive stick now. No. How do you keep your breath fresh? Jasmine, you joke. Once I, we have an OnlyFans for Team Rick, but I was just gonna set it up as a joke, and then realized they wanted a bunch of like information and like ID and shit, and I was like, oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to put my fucking address on this website. Could you imagine, like, especially that I'm getting involved with like actual companies and businesses now. I'm not just some Twitch idiot. Well, I am still a Twitch idiot, but like, I don't want them like, For the record, we were never going to post anything lewd there. It was just going to be a bunch of like very stupid jokes. Like, I think Ryan would be teaching you how to play the kazoo. I was going to review different shapes of pasta. Like, today we're trying rigatoni. Rigatoni is from this area of Italy. It is normally this round and about this circumference. I don't gotta worry about Traction. Traction knows who I am. They watched my streams for like 3 months before they hired me. Fuck me! It's everyone else that I've been like dipping my toes in with that I'm worried about. Like, what if they just go like, oh, let's just watch one of the streams one day? I'm like, shit, piss, deep fry me. Oh. Yeah, I'm fully convinced I could not do anything really to get that clipped. Like, they had to have known what flavor of stupid they were signing up for. I'm so stoked they're gonna let me do Let's Plays. Like, doing drifting content for them has been really cool, but like 2-hour streams are shitty. As soon as I get in the groove and I like feel like I'm having fun, I gotta stop streaming. And it's not like I can just keep going. Like, if I schedule a stream on this stream for this channel for 4 hours and I'm like, oh, I'm having fun, I'm gonna keep going. I can't do that there because they pay by the hour. XD. So the talk has been in the future to extend my hours a week from 2 to 4. That way I can actually do a playthrough of a game and it won't take fucking a month or 6 months. Ah, stop skipping. You're giving me a heart attack. I did it, by the way. It'll still be Mondays. I mean, yeah. Unless it would be on a weekend. Playing an insert video game here on a Saturday night would be a cool idea, but... I know for a fact that when I started, or when we were in talks of like, hey, do you want to do this? Early this year. Or late last year, I think. That they were like, we really want to see you play this. And I was like, all right, cool. Go pre-order NASCAR 21 Ignition for no reason at all. Don't pre-order it. Don't pre-order video games. I guarantee you I'll be getting a copy of that, and I guarantee you I'll be playing it, so... At least for a day. I hope it's good, man. I miss games like the EA NASCAR games in their prime. Where, like, it wasn't realistic, but it wasn't stupid. Like, there was just a nice balance of... This is fun to play, but it's not holding my hand. And, like, cool little features here and there. Yeah, like, 05 looks like a lot of fun. Dirt to Daytona was fun. Is Cyberpunk good now, or is it still poop? I'm gonna finish my IE licenses and switch discs, because I think I maybe put the wrong Gran Turismo disc in. By making the video game. Yeah. Your point? It's funny. I remember people... I remember when Project Cars 3 came out, and I was like, you know what? It's not bad. And people were just, like, so upset. Like, me having a indifferent opinion about it was bad. And they're like, oh, you're just saying that because Codemasters pays you. I'm like, number one, they don't. I wish they fucking did. That'd be cool. Two, for those who were here when I played Grid 2019, and the ball finally dropped that it was a terrible game, and I finally came to the realization it was terrible. Yeah. No. Or Dirt 5. The beta was cool, and then the game itself was like, this is a video game. I turned my console on, and it works. Yep. Car definitely drives. Yeah, Project Cars' marketing was definitely the worst part about it. And if you were like an actual Project Cars fan, like that was your jam, I could see why that would piss you off. Because they started all right with 1, they got better with 2, and then they just completely like threw that away with 3. So I understand, but also people who were expecting it to be be a sim the day it released, I feel like just either chose not to educate themselves or don't know how to read. Like every piece of promo they were doing, every interview, I was like, ooh, this is not going to be the game they think it's going to be. Ooh, nope. Yeah, we're getting rid of pits. Why? Fuck it. Yeah, how did you not know? How was that not the absolute moment where you were like, all right, this is going to be Shift 3. But even as like Shift 3, it was okay. It was very all right. I had fun with it the couple days I played. And that was about it. Yeah, if you take the name away from Project Cars 3 and look at it just like as a video game, it needed more career structure. And it has the same problem. It has the same problem the Grid 2019 did, where it was just like car go, and everyone's like, yeah, that, and that can only keep me so like enthralled for so long before I'm just like, yeah, nah. So many racing games have actually come out in the past like 20 years that have just been ruined by bad marketing and bad name choices. Blur was a great game that they just chose to not try and sell. Need for Speed Most Wanted, the remake, or the 2012 version, fuck off, the 2012 version, apparently was a decent game, but all the marketing was like, really led a lot of people to think it'd be the Most Wanted remake they wanted, or a spiritual successor, and it's just not what it was. You gotta play Split Second. Isn't Split Second just like spicy Ridge Racer? You know what? Full disclosure, never played a Ridge Racer game. I played the demo for one on PS3, and that was about it. And I remember playing one for the PS1. I don't know which one it was, though. I think it may have been Type 4, but I cannot fucking remember. All NFS have been bad. So, 2015 was okay. I will not sit here and tell you that 2015 was a good game, because it wasn't. But you also have to think of context for 2015. Need for Speed 2015, if you saw the trailers and were like, holy shit, it's Underground 3. Holy shit, it's Underground 3. Holy shit, they're going back to street racing. Holy shit. And then that was what you got? Yeah, I'd be a little bit upset too. But knowing it was bad, playing it like 5 years down the line, I bought it at a game store for like $5, and like kind of going into it, treating it like the room of arcade racing games where I know it's bad, but I'm just gonna have fun with it. It was fine. Like, there's a lot of stupid things about it. Like, the script was probably one of the worst, like, script writing jobs. I'm convinced that whoever wrote that script does not speak English. Like, it was just... Payback was bad for that, too, but we'll get into Payback in a minute. Like, it was just... No one talks like that. Like, nobody fucking talks like that. It's like, hinga dinga durgan ding dong, chassis doo doo. I'm like, that... Someone from Sweden wrote this. like, no offense to Ghost Games, but holy fuck, like, this just, nobody talks like that, man. Payback, like, 2015 was bad, but like a good start, you know what I mean? Like, if they would have taken 2015 and made Need for Speed 2, right? And like polished up a little bit of everything, worked on the, like, I don't think the plot was bad, of just like, hey, car, go. And then they had like different really big figures in their respective scenes. I might be biased just because it was cool to see Risky Devil in a video game, but whatever. I played the demo for the Crew 2 and then went to buy it, but was broke that week and went, well, if I play it 2 weeks late, no one's going to watch the stream. So I'll buy it eventually, and then never did. I heard people who like the Crew 2 like the Crew 2, but that's kind of it. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those weird oddball games that has a very dedicated small fan base, and like, that's it. I've looked up some gameplay video recently, and it looks okay. It's definitely super goofy, and like, I just watched the clip video on speaking of Broadbent, on his channel, where like Laguna Seca is Laguna Secant, but it looks okay. It definitely looks like it'd be fun with friends, and I like to play games by myself. If a game is not fun for me alone and with friends, I normally don't play it. Like, Valorant was super fun, but you had to gather the boys to play Valorant. I don't want to solo queue Valorant. That was fucking terrible. But yeah, 2015 I think was a good start, and then Payback happened. And Payback took everything that was actually okay about 2015, the setting, the customization, the tone, not necessarily the plot and the story, but just the tone of where you're street racing, you're kind of like starting from the bottom, you know what I mean? Like, all out, that whole tone was great. And they put it all in the garbage. And they took speed cards and like, Payback is the worst Need for Speed game I've ever played, just because they started out great and then just took everything good about or not great. They had a decent start and then just went whoosh, and they flushed all the good shit down the toilet. Yeah, what's the fucking point of a Need for Speed game that after you beat it, you can't just build cars? Like, it takes hours to grind the right parts and the right part combos, and having different part combinations is fucking cool, but like having a completely RNG to whether you get all Chidori parts or like all, like, that's just silly to me. Like, that's just, and like the gameplay was a bit better, but off-road was fucking useless. Like, the second you had to take a car off-road in that game, it was just like the worst game I've ever played. Yeah, Payback was one of the, I say it was one of the worst Need for Speed games, Tom, because not only was it bad, it was disappointing. Does that make sense? Like, TDU Solar Crown, I am holding my breath. I want to see a little bit more about it. Down at the bottom. I trust your opinion, even though I don't normally always agree with you. Worst Need for Speed game of all time, go. And why? Briefly. Yeah, I hope TDU's good. I want to see TDU do well, so we get more arcade open world racers than Horizon, because Horizon's been way too fucking comfortable at the top. And the amount of hype I'm seeing for Horizon 5 is silly. What have they announced, really, other than, like, some customization options, which is, like, super minor. The Supra. I'm fucking bad. The Supra and a new map. Like, the new location looks decent. It's very... Other than the Toge Road and being included, I'm kind of disappointed there's no racetrack, but it is what it is. I figured that they would have learned their lesson from Lego and put a little racetrack in there, but... Localized weather. Yeah, that's going to be cool for, what, 2 play sessions? And then you're going to get used to it? It just looks like full disclosure, I'm going to buy it, because they're definitely not giving it to me now. I'm going to buy it and I'm going to play it. But I'm not... I've been seeing a lot of hype saying it's going to be one of the best racing games, or, like, the best Horizon game. I'm like, dude, did you play 1? Did you play 2? One and 2, like, as a game? Oh, yeah, that's a different reason, Tom. The guy who gave us our press codes doesn't work there anymore. But I also very publicly have left the Forza community and said how it's full of fucking garbage human beings. So, yeah, I think even if he still worked there, I'd be pushing my luck. Horizon 2 is the best. I think... Oh, fuck, there's a corner. 1 or 2 is valid. One has a tone and a setting that just can't be beat. I don't necessarily mean Colorado. I just mean, like, the whole vibe of the game was just right. It was just a little bit of gameplay things I would have liked to see tweaked. And I guess the map could have been a bit better. And the multiplayer, with having no traffic, was kind of lame, but 2 was better, but didn't quite have the feel of 1 in terms of, like, the whole festival vibe. Like, it was there, but it wasn't front and center like it was in 1. And they've been getting farther and farther removed from the fact that Horizon is like a festival, and more just, here's an open world, go. Thing Horizon 3. Horizon 3 is literally a worse Horizon 4. It's like people saying, like, there's been this whole thing going around on Twitter of people posting their favorite racing games from a tier maker, and people are posting Forza 3 above 4, and I just don't get it. Like, I think Forza 4 is probably personally my favorite motorsport entry, but if you don't want to put it on like an S tier, an A tier, B tier, whatever, that's fine. But 4 is just a better version of 3. They're the same fucking game, just one is better than the other. It's just taken the formula and improved on it. Horizon 3 being the worst one. I mean, I don't think any of them are bad. Like, Horizon 3's, like, the map killed it. Like, the world killed Horizon 3. And it was way too open. And I don't necessarily mean, like, it was too open world. I mean, like, you could get a Bugatti in the first 10 minutes and then never need another car and you could beat the whole game. And the multiplayer was not as engaging to, like, keep me interested. If you weren't doing open lobbies and shit, like, it was just cool. The only Forza game I genuinely think that was bad was 5. 6 and 7 were... 6 was good. 7 was good. 7 should have been better, but it was good. I think Forza 5, if they would have launched it as, like, it wasn't a Forza game and it was, like, Xbox Racer, it was okay. But it was just such a shitty follow-up to 4 that it really was a punch. You know, I feel the Project Cars 2 pain, to be honest, now that I think about it. Like, and it wasn't just because 5 had, like, no tracks and no cars. Like, a lot of the features that were very community-focused were, like, either really stripped back or completely gone. The only thing that was really better was the graphics, the sound, and the handling to a point. Like, I didn't like the handling in 5, but I think that's just because I'm a dirty skid boy. I don't know. I haven't played 5 recently, and I don't plan to. But what's up, Drift, by the way? I see you. But 5 just felt unfinished. Like, 5 just felt like, fuck, we need to get a game out for the Xbox One launch. Shit, we're not done yet. That's kind of why I'm, like, cautiously optimistic for the new Forza, because I don't think the last we've ever seen them make a motorsport game where they're not on a time crunch, where they get to be Polyphony and just put it out when it, oh, fuck me, they get to just put it out when it's done. But even, like, from an online perspective, Tom, like, 5, getting rid of custom public lobbies was... I don't think you can have a racing game in 2020 now that doesn't have that feature, personally. Racing game, especially like track-based racers, are way too fucking niche. In my opinion. You can disagree with me, that's cool. But I just think that, like, you need custom lobbies. Because just doing hoppers is fun for, like, maybe a couple of weeks. Maybe a couple of months. But hoppers is not a great way to make friends. And the most fun I've ever had in Forza, racing or drifting, whatever, has been in private lobbies with friends. You can't really make friends in hoppers. And that's only fun for so long. Overrated in the world of Twitter, Twitch, Discord, communities being the norm. Not necessarily. There's workarounds, but what if it was integrated into the game? What if you're like, hey, I don't want to do hoppers, I just want to see what's going on, and you go boop, and you just can see what's going on, instead of having to go look at Twitch streams or hashtags on Twitter or find a Discord to join. Lord fucking knows the Forza Discord's not a good place to be looking for friends to play with, unless you plan on babysitting more than actually playing the game. Check. A. The minute I am actually comfortable and have some spare money, I'm replacing my mic setup. So, TLDR, the reason my mic goes out is because this microphone is so old. I've had this mic for probably 8 years or so now. That the USB doesn't go in the port all the way anymore. And with the compression software that I use, if the mic comes disconnected at all, the software crashes. So as soon as I have extra money, I'm getting an XLR setup. I just had 3 months of fucking back pay come in, and I had a bunch of bills to pay and like shit to get taken care of, groceries to buy. Spent $300 on groceries. This man DJs not well. Man, it sucks when you're trying to learn a new hobby and like everyone around you is nutty good at it and you're like mediocre at best. You're like, oh fuck. Like needlessly hard on yourself for no reason because you're just doing it for your own fun anyway. Go be an adult now, brag about it. Nice to see your face, Chaz. Hope you're doing okay. I like Tom though. Tom's good people. Go check out his Twitch account. I think it's exclamation mark Plonker in chat. I don't remember if I'm Plonker or he's Plonker. Yeah, there we go. Me and Tom still need to do a podcast. So I think we're like-minded enough to where we'd have good discussions, but we also have different opinions on a lot of things too. Because I was about to say, I think like Black Panther's a guy that I don't agree with on anything, but would have fun conversations with. But I disagree with him on like 80% of his opinions. I'm like, yeah, no, just not at all. Like half the shit he tweets, I'm like, you're dumb. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But not a bad guy. I just don't agree with anything that comes out of his mouth. Tom, I feel like we have enough common ground. Let's October? Let's see if we can get that done started by October. Maybe like once every 2 weeks, like bi-weekly. I've always wanted to do a podcast, man, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm the only one who knows my schedule. Also, there'll be a lot less weekends or Saturdays where I'm busy. I want to do a pool wall. Oh, dude, fists will be thrown at the pool wall. With like games or cars? Why not both? Nah, if we did a podcast, it would have to be... The name would have to be something that points to the fact that we've been around for years and we're like old and irrelevant. Already have a name. Are you gonna spill the beans? Oh, it's a left-hand corner. Shit. The outpost. Oh, it's very Horizon. Yeah, I definitely want my new mic for that. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. You can go super meta and just call it Tom and Nero's podcast, smiley face. It's a joke. Don't do that. Oh my fuck! I'm gonna be here forever. Do the cool wall. just make a tier maker or a Photoshop thing. And then screen share it on Discord. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, for those who were curious, I'm gonna use my my traction books. New mic, that's first, and then a office overhaul. So this desk is, I don't know when it's still good. I don't want to get rid of it, but I gotta replace it. I don't have enough desk space. I need 4 monitors at least that are at eye level. I don't want one that's up here or like way off to the left or right. Also, Tom, if I've learned anything, if you're looking for a name for something, don't listen to Twitch chat. Very rarely are they good. It's like, why don't you call it dick piss? I like the Outpost. Outpost is good. It's short, it's snappy. The only reason I don't like it is it's a little bit too outrun. It's a little bit too Horizon-y. But I also don't have a better idea. I mean, I do, but it wouldn't work either for the same reason. I wanted to make a podcast for forever focused on drifting and call it The Clipping Point. And I really like that name, but not for this. It would not work for this. But yeah, I'm gonna go to IKEA and just get a big fucking slab of wood. What's up, MD? I'm stoked. I don't know what to do with this desk, though. Like, it's a nice desk, but I don't have room for it in my room. I don't have room for... I might just put it in the spare room, or in the basement. Actual basement part. Oh, quarter! And ready for a move. Packing early, good man. Everybody I've helped move in the past 4 years is like, yeah, I packed today. Like, cool! Great! Cactus. Like my penis, it is green and spiny. He turned his dick into a pickle. Thanks, Mr. Ramseries. I'm Pickle Dick. And like, I knew somebody I wanted to make a drifting podcast with, but I respect them too much. Tom, I respect Tom, but I am not afraid to argue him on something if I feel passionate about it. I wanted to do a drifting podcast with Westies, but Westies spots for like a pro team and like knows people of Formula Drift. If I argue him on something, he's gonna go, no. And I'm like, you're probably right. Oh, shit. Like, I respect Tom, I respect his intelligence, but also I'm not afraid to argue him on something. And he's missing St. Louis. That's fucking weak. Well, I mean, his dog almost died, so I'm sure that wasn't cheap. That put a slowdown into getting the car ready. No. Oh yeah, podcasts have guests, don't they? That'd be hard. Oh, wait, so the car's ready with the blocks cracked? That's fucked. I need a 206. I don't like that the game froze. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but I don't like it. I might try to clean the disc. The Ryan episode? I'm willing to call that if we did an episode with Ryan, he'd be very quiet. It'd be me and Tom arguing about something, and then Ryan would just be like, Booba. Not Booba, but like, you know. That'd be a good time to save. I think I'm saved up to this point. If not, I will save after this attempt. I'm your friend, Tom. Smiley face. Why do I have 4 Discord notifications? Okay, 2 are not super relevant. 1's actually Ryan streaming. Yo, how about that person who came in here to let me know that another person was streaming who he won't name, because it probably wasn't their fault. That hasn't happened in a while. Yeah, TLDR, Twitch etiquette is like something you need to learn on the fly. It's not like, not a lot of it's very common sense. I mean, it is, but like, you don't learn how to be polite in a live stream as you're growing up. Don't talk about another streamer who is live in a streamer's chat. That's just a general no-no. So like, unless it's asked, unless I'm like, oh, what's Ryan up to? What's Ryan doing? Oh, he's streaming Ridge Racer. All right, cool. Like, you're like, oh, hey, I'm going to Ryan's stream, or Ryan's streaming right now. Like, don't do that. I'm using Ryan as the example because he's the one who timed the guy out. Like, don't ever do that. Because the implication is, hey, let's stop watching this person and go watch the other person. 9 times out of 10, I don't think that's their intent, but... Fuck off, Tom. That's why I'm like, let's not freak out on the guy, because I don't think he knew what he was doing. Jesus. Yeah, you don't walk into a bar and you start yelling, this place sucks, let's go somewhere else. Or like, hey, the bar down the street's got 2-for-1s. Yeah, the owner's gonna punch you in the mouth. TBR, it's a Griffith, I believe. So yes. What else is super rude? Hey chat, what's rude but only if you do it on twitch.tv? Like, what are some like Twitch specific things that if you do in someone's chat, you're like, that's rude? I don't mean like being racist or like trolling. That's common sense. Vent, yep. No, Vent's pretty Twitch specific. A lot of people don't have anyone to talk to, so they'll jump into a Twitch stream. And I get that. But like, we'll be sitting here playing Gran Turismo and someone is like, yeah, my life's garbage. I'm like, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. And then like a paragraph of like, yeah, my dog died. My lizard died. My girlfriend dumped me. Oh, that's changed the mood a little bit. Really sorry, man. I hate to hear that. I hope you're in a better place soon. Yeah. I'm having chicken fingers for dinner. Shut up. I'm sorry. I can't say this to your face because you're going through some shit, but I hate you. I missed it by half a tenth, by the way. I fucking hate my life. Commentated. Yo, okay, actually, take back everything I've ever said. The rudest thing you can do is talk about your own gameplay in the chat of somebody else's stream. The amount of people who do that on Ryan's Gran Turismo playthroughs, it just boggles my fucking mind. They're like in the middle of playing the game, and they're like, and all they talk about is them playing their own game. I'm like, man, you could get this crazy program called OBS, and then you can go on this website. I don't know if you heard of it. It's called Twitch TV, and then you click the live button, and then you can do this yourself. It's almost like they want to stream, but they're scared or nervous. Or can't, you know. And they're like, oh, I'll just talk about my own experiences in someone else's chat. It's very situational, because, like, I don't know if he's here. Hey, F1 guy, are you here? Without saying your name out loud? He'll know who he is. I think he might be in a different stream. Or not here. Okay, he's not here. Somebody, I won't say his name. I don't want to say his name if he's not here. Yeah, Taylor, he's a mod for that streamer whose name I mispronounce. I thought there was a second I. I learned today there's not. Gonna be a process to get that out of my system. It's Alex Gillen, by the way. Oops. I will hammer that into you. I mean, you know the joke I'm about to make, so I'm just gonna not say anything. I'm upset that he never corrected me. Like, dude. Oh, man, that happens a lot, too. There's, like, we're having a conversation in the Discord, like a music Discord. Because we're, like, homies, right? That's where I like to spend my free time. I like you guys, but, like, it's cool to, like, completely remove myself from Twitch sometimes. And some dude will come in and, like, just start talking about, like, either his own Discord or his own music. Or just start DJing. We're like, dude, we're gonna play video games. Yeah, Alex is the F1 guy for correction. But my example was, this guy actually does it right, where if we're playing a certain game that I'm not going to name, that I'm sure you guys have already figured out, this guy will make, like, comments on what he's doing, but, like, not sit there and, like, but also participate in chat. Like, I think someone earlier in this stream was like, oh, I just did a GT1 endurance earlier this week. That's cool. I'm fine with that. But I fucking hate my life. There's people that will, like, literally be playing along. Like if I'm playing GT1, obviously, people will play it alongside and comment on everything that's happening in their playthrough while I'm playing through my own game. And, like, it's not in the sense of, like, super rude. It's just incredibly irritating. I'm playing Halo right now. Tom, have you played Splitgate yet? Yeah, Tom's actually doing a great job of explaining what I'm talking about. He's being a turd, but he's doing a great job. I played it last night, Will. It's like Halo with a Call of Duty-esque time to kill. And the time to kill is always what, like, I never got into Halo. Because you actually have to aim for the head. And, like, try. It's just a little bit slower paced. It's stream my proxy. Here we go. Didn't it only just come out in beta? Like, last month? Section 9 Gaming. Thank you for the host. I'm literally the worst. Oh, okay. I only just heard about it, like, last week. Good to know. What's up? We chilling. Doing stupid license tests. I remember having trouble on this one before. I played it last night with Ryan. It was very fun. It was like Halo, but you don't have to try as hard. And like, the weapons you get are actually useful. It's not like you spawn in, you're like, all right, cool, I gotta find a power weapon. Like, you spawn in and, like, the AR actually does stuff. It's not great, but it does stuff. The carbine, if you know what you're doing, is also really good. I think it's 3 hits if you do headshots. It's 4 if not. It's... I played it for an hour last night and I really enjoyed it. We're talking about Splitgate. The license tests they're gonna have. I'm trying not to think about it. It's pain. Valorant the other week. Valorant is something else. I like Valorant, but I gotta put my gaming hat on a little bit too much. That's why I liked Call of Duty. If I want to sit there and start trying, I could probably do pretty well. But I don't want to try. I want to run into the spawn and kill as many people as I can, die, and then do it all over again. I don't want to have to, like, be tactical and sneak around corners. I want to run into the spawn, throw some grenades, hope for the best. That's why I like the Brazilian lady on Valorant. Everyone on Valorant has their own, like, pros and cons. The pro for the Brazilian lady is just like, I don't know, shoot gun. That's me. Raze. I remember her name. My job is to run in and get as many kills as I can. Oh, we'll waste the corner line with the... Entire stream. We have 2 left and at least 2 hours more of streaming to go. Yeah, I don't like how this is skipping, and I think it's got to be the disc. Well, I have 2 PS2s now. I don't think I needed to buy this one, but... Fuck. Why do you even fail me? Like, I hit the wall at full speed, pal. I got more troubles. Nice gunner. Do you have 3 PS3s? I have 2. I had 3 at one point, but I sold them. By sold, I mean I walked into a game store and said buy it, and they're like, okay. I hate my life. Question, gamers. First of all, how are we doing? Hope you guys, everyone's doing well. My name's Aero. Follow me, or don't. That's cool, too. I play racing games. Thursdays for the foreseeable future, we're playing Gran Turismo. Once we're done with GT1, we're moving to GT2. So if you're enjoying it, check us out. If you want to catch any of the streams you missed, they'll all be, mostly all of them will be on my YouTube channel. youtube.com/aeroteq. But yeah, just appreciate you guys hanging out on a Thursday evening. But is there a reason to own a modern console right now? Like, nothing's out that's exclusive. Like, nothing. Unless I missed something. Like, I want a PS5, but I don't need one. But there's no features I see in like the Xbox or the PlayStation that I'm like, ooh, I need this now. Oh, dick. So I'm kind of just waiting for a game I really like to come out on either system that's exclusive to either system, which will never happen with Xbox. Everything cool that's coming out is multi-platform for Xbox right now, which is good for the consumer, I guess, but not good for selling consoles. Someone was just like, yeah, I want to play all my my Xbox One games on my newer console, and my Xbox One's starting to shit the bed. I'm still in the middle of the goddamn road. I was like, oh, cool, well, that's valid. The tech demo. I literally just watched the Cadicris video on that. On the PS5, rather. And I played that. It was pretty fun. It did a better job of showing off the PS5's controller than any, like, demo or gameplay that I've watched. If GT5 comes out, or 5, if GT7 comes out, and uses the haptic triggers like how they should, that's gonna be huge. Like, that's going to be a selling point for the game in general. For those who have never used a PS5 controller, it's nuts. So if you've used a regular... If you used a regular controller with the triggers are at like a set weight, right? But the PS5 ones can get heavier and lighter depending on what goes on in the game. So in Astro's Playroom, you know, you're running around and like your triggers like do attacks. But you turn into a spring at one point, and you can actually, like, the trigger actually gets more tense, and it gets tenser the farther down you go, like a spring. So you got to spring yourself up to jump into places, and you can feel it in the triggers. It's really fucking cool. So imagine, like, you're playing Gran Turismo. I don't know if it works if they have it adapted for sport, but I'm assuming they'll have it for 7. And, like, the gas is the regular weight, and the brake has weight to it like a real brake pedal would in a controller. So, like, if you're not running ABS, let's say the brakes are starting to lock up, you'd actually feel that in the weight on the trigger. That's fucking cool as shit. It's needlessly complicated, I'm with you guys, but it's so cool. If they can make it work. Tom, have you used a PS5 controller before? Before I mansplained to you why what you said wasn't entirely accurate? I hate this fucking track. I play PS5 often. Okay. I didn't know if you had one or not. Everyone laughed. I tried the Xbox One controllers before it came out, and that was like my favorite part. The actual like ergonomics of it was the part I didn't like, which they fixed in newer iterations. They rounded off the corners a little bit, but no, the vibrations and the triggers was super, especially for racing. It was super fucking cool. But, like, Sony took that and ran with it. They took that idea and, like, in my opinion, from the hour or so I fucked with it, is way better. Newer technology. It's not like it's a competition. A competition is in PS5 versus Xbox One. That's not what the PlayStation's competing against. Dead console war. Hot take, I miss console wars. I don't miss the fan console wars. I don't miss Xbox boys and PlayStation boys and I don't miss that. But I miss, like... And I realize it's dumb. Okay? Before someone jumps in chat, it's like, you're an idiot. I understand I am. But I miss seeing, like, alright, Xbox 360's coming out. What games are coming out for it? Ooh, like Halo and, like, Project Gotham and Forza. Okay, cool. Alright, new PlayStation's coming out. What games are coming out for PlayStation? Alright, sick. It's this one, whatever, like Killzone, whatever. Alright, what features do they have? Alright, PlayStation's gonna have way better backwards compatibility, while Xbox is gonna have Xbox Live. Now it's just like they're... What do you do? Like, both consoles are fairly fucking similar. Minus the backwards compatibility, I think, is the only major difference. And the UIs and, like, obviously the games, but there's so, like, exclusives are almost a thing of the past now. Sorry about that. You don't have to apologize. Oh. I'm so fucking bad. Like, there's no excuse. I'm just driving terrible. Have you played F-Zero? I don't think he has. This game harder on purpose. True. Fair point. I'm thinking from, like, just racing games. Like, I'm thinking about how it's gonna be... for Gran Turismo, and that gets me excited. I'm not thinking of how it works for, like, literally every other game, which is fair. But yeah, even in, like, the 360 PS3 era, like, they felt like two, like, even besides the games, they felt like two very different consoles. But the PS5 and the Xbox now just seem like, all right, cool. That thing's different, and obviously the games, and then they're the same console now. And even then, there's a lot of games are coming out for both, and the games that come out for both will have cross-play. So you don't have to worry about getting the console that all your friends have, which is why everyone had 360s. You know? Because the smart money, right, would have had... Oh, fuck. Would have bought a PS3. Because if all you're going to do is play Call of Duty and FIFA, why would you not do it in a game that has... Or in a console that has free online? Well, everyone else has fucking... PlayStation. These Camaros, awesome. I like those Camaros. I had to think of what body style it was. It was before the Catfish, right? Yeah, I like those. One of my friend has one of those. They've got one of those and two AW11 MR2s. They're also very gay. Cars are for everyone. Well, Xbox players are better than PlayStation players. That's why my kill depth is lower than yours. Forehead. I don't know, like, I'm glad console wars are over, but part of me almost misses it. Because it really got you excited for when new consoles came out. Like, the Series X or whatever and the PS5 came out, and I literally couldn't care less. I was like, oh, I'll get a PS5 for Gran Turismo, I guess. Oh, Gran Turismo's not a launch title. Okay, I'll get it when I can. I don't know if this was good enough, but it at least was a good lap. Oh, we might have it. Oh, it's gonna come down to tenths. I think we got it though. No, it was a 3, wasn't it? It was that last chicane. You fuck. You fucker. That's okay. 'Tis the nature of the beast. Also, to add fuel to that argument, Tom, I grew up playing PS3, then switched to 360. I can confirm that Call of Duty got harder on the 360. Like, I played COD 4 a lot on the PS3, and then I bought it on 360 because my brother destroyed my PS3. Played it a lot on the 360 as well. One of my friends had it for PS3, and I went back and played at his house, and every team deathmatch game, I must either just got super lucky, but I was going 40 kills plus every game. I think it's because the internet or the online was free, so you had a lot more people that are just like not committed. It's like, whatever, I'll play gun shoot, see what happens. And then you have sweats like me, and it's like, I will destroy you. But in, like, Xbox Live, everyone's paying to be there, so they're at least going to give a little bit of a shit. Which is why there's, like, no difference now. I played Modern Warfare Remastered on Xbox One and on PS4 and didn't really notice a difference. Until the game was free. Then the game came out as free for PS Plus, and then it was like the good old COD 4 days, where you could just go 32-0 every game until like one person joins and ruins your fun. Then you quit and join another game. Oh, I slowed down way too much. Damn it. I like that crossplay PC came out. It's like one of my favorite things. PC is my preferred platform, but especially with COD, I don't want to use a keyboard and mouse. I probably have like thousands of hours in the Call of Duty franchise at this point. I haven't been into it lately, but like, still. So like when Modern Warfare came out, I was so stoked because I can buy it on a PC, but still play it on the controller with other controller users. Since playing Valorant, I'm actually a little bit better at keyboard and mouse now, but I was like, I don't. Shots. Yeah, I played it last night. I figured it'd be at least 3 shots with 1 headshot. Just being honest. You say that like it's an opinion, that's a fact. It should take 4. Every shot does 30 on the, on the body. 1 and 2. Man, I wish there was a way to play like older CODs. Like they were in their heyday with tons of players, no hackers or very little hackers. Other than being on PC. Sometimes I'm like, oh man, I just want to boot up Modern Warfare 2 because it's backwards compatible on the 360 on the Xbox One. I install it, I play it, I'm like, oh, cool. All my progress is gone, huh? Oh, I'm Prestige 10 again. Cool. Oh, I'm back to 0? Okay. The infinite ammo AC-130, huh? Fun. That's fun. It's not fun. The last time I tried to play Black Ops 2, I got DDoSed, so that's enough of that. That's why I was so stoked when Modern Warfare Remastered came out. So like, it's just COD 4, but it doesn't run like shit. Or it's not full of hackers and aimbotters and whatever. And it was fun. Yeah, I've never understood that. I never understood setting up trick shots in general. I really never understood that whole fucking thing. I understand trick shots, but I thought part of the coolest thing about trick shots is that you're landing them on unsuspecting players. Yeah, you got a 360 YY, whatever the fuck, but it's on some dude just trying to play hit, search, and destroy. If I'm standing there waiting for you to shoot me, that kind of ruins it. I don't really fucking understand. That's not cool. But even better is what Tom said. Like, I see people posting, like, Black Ops 2 clips. No one cares. Hey guys, you know that game that's 10 years old that literally nobody plays anymore? Yeah, I hit a sick collateral on it the other day. Oh no, like the two guys were set up and not moving. But I hit a sick collateral. I don't care. Like, not to sound like a boomer, but I used to love watching trick shots in COD 4 because none of them were like, mostly none of them were doctored. It was just like shots people would hit in game. Like, this is cool as shit that someone's that good with a sniper. And then the farther along, like Modern Warfare 2 is about where they're like, what if we just set up the shots? And then everyone's like, oh, pussy, don't set up your trick shots. You suck. And then everyone started doing it. I understood that reference, Scoops. It's okay, FaZe is a literal joke now. There we go. By a second and a half. Oh, not a half, just a second. Second and 3/10. Oh no! Okay, we're saving. After I'm done the license test, I'm gonna change discs and then clean this one. Because it's doing some funky shit. Yeah, honestly, like, FaZe has some good esports teams, but it's not even about games anymore. It's just like, cool, we're gonna, now that we have money, we're just gonna be the people that we were the whole time, just a bunch of fuckboys. It's like, alright, now that we've exploited you for the money, let's, like, stop pretending to be interested in video games and gaming and the community and just, like, become YouTubers. What's your claim to fame? Yes. Yeah, FaZe Esports is completely different to FaZe Clan. You can't change my mind. I mean, it isn't. But in my mind, it is. Oh, yeah, that happened. For those who don't know, this is all alleged, because I think it's still ongoing. But some members of FaZe, and including a YouTuber by the name of RiceGum, and if you don't know who that is, don't look him up, he's awful. But if you know who that is, funny. We're like, hey, there's a new cryptocurrency. You know, like, let's get into this new cryptocurrency. It's this coin. Yeah, RiceGum was involved in that. It's like, it's this new coin, blah, blah. You should invest in it. It's going to the moon if you invest in it. Like, we've all invested in it and put our own money into it. So a bunch of people are like, oh, cool. My favorite influencers told me to invest in this coin. I will invest in that coin. And then all those influencers saw that, like, obviously that drives the value of the coin up, and they all sold and the value tanked. And they're going to, like, court. Like, real court. With, like, a judge. Not like the basketball court. What's up, Wes and friends? My name is Aero. You may recognize me as one of the voices of VDS in terms of commentary, not staff. We're playing Gran Turismo. Talk about FaZe Clan. If you want to drop me a follow, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for supporting VDS. If you guys don't know what VDS is, they're a series on CarX that runs competitive drifting events that we commentate on Podium Esports. Good people. I missed your first message, Jake. What was it? Honestly, like 2010, 2011 was like the last group of major YouTubers that actually turned out to be decent human beings. Everyone's just fucking garbage goblins now. As soon as you get to a certain amount of subscribers, it's like you have to sell your soul and just turn into styrofoam. Done 4 times now. No, it was like 6 different people who got involved in it. And one dude was like, whoops, my bad. Wasn't me. Of course. We're not that far off. We're second off. That was not a good lap either, so. YouTube's stupid. That's why I like Twitch. Like, Twitch is also becoming, if not already become, the same thing where it's just like no one cares about the actual craft anymore. Everyone just wants to be famous. Taking back to my PS1 days. I'm playing on a PS1, kind of. It's a PS2. But I have a PS1. I could plug it in. Oh yeah, T. Martin did some fuck shit on Twitter the other day. Speaking of CSGO gambling, if you guys remember that story, where the guy was putting out, was putting out videos saying, "Oh, look at all these drops I'm getting from the CSGO gambling website. It's so cool. You know, look at this site. It's so good." It turns out he owned the site and was rigging all of his bets to make it look like the drop rate was really good. It wasn't that fucked what he did recently, but he tweeted a video saying the new Grand Theft Auto will be 4K 60, and then showed video of a mod for PC. So, I mean, he didn't say that that footage was from the new Grand Theft Auto, but also did his best to make it look like the footage was from the new Grand Theft Auto. Who the fuck clickbaits on Twitter? I mean, in fairness, I think he was trying to piss people off and I fell for it, but he's still a weenie. Funny story, Thrustmaster accidentally liked my tweet about that. I think the guy who runs the Twitter account was like, yeah, fucking drag his ass, Keenan. Wait, oops. Oh no. This is the corporate account. Oh no. So Kudo Drifters. Thank you for the follow. I can read. Yeah, because he liked the tweet, and then I went to see, like, oh my god, did they actually? And then I looked, and it was gone. I was like, yep. Oopsie whoopsie. I didn't screenshot it. I screenshotted it. Yeah, I think it's because of just, like, Syndicate's personality and, like, how he had never been involved in anything and, like, never kind of fucked up really up until that point. And T. Martin, I think, already had a history. They're both terrible human beings. And maybe the apologies played into it, too. I don't remember. But, like, both scumbags. That's what I mean, though. Like, in YouTube, it's like you have to be ready to sell your soul if you want to get anywhere. Twitch is like still a decent platform for decent human beings, but it's slowly going the way of like people are playing characters on screen and like cheating algorithms and clickbaiting and doing anything they can to like claw their way to the top. But also at the same time, it's a lot harder on Twitch to be fake. In terms of an actual platform, like Twitch and YouTube both suck for like their own independent reasons. Like Twitch is basically just ignoring a bunch of harassment and bullshit that happens on their platform and are very inconsistent with their moderation. YouTube just doesn't moderate as a response to that. They just pretend like you don't exist. I forgot my email, my password to my alt account, and they basically said, "You're fucked, kiddo." Even though, like, I owned the account. My face is on the account. I'm like, that's me. That's a video of me. Like, yeah, I can't help you, bud. And, like, I never got an email, a support number, nothing. I had to talk to their Twitter account. But yeah, like, especially if you're doing long streams, it's very hard to be fake on this website. Not impossible, it's just hard. Like, to put a mask on and play a character for 4 hours is... Go for it. Later, puppet. Also, to an extent, you could just ride trends on YouTube, because, like, if you're... Like, oh, I'm just going to do Fortnite, because Fortnite's popular. And then your Fortnite videos are only, like, 5 minutes long or 10 minutes long. And you're like, oh, and, like, you can clip things and make yourself look good. On a Twitch stream, there's no hiding. So if you're garbage at the game, you're going to be garbage at the game. If you're not actually funny in real life, people are going to realize you're not actually funny. You know what I mean? Like, there's nowhere to hide on Twitch. I'm sure some people do it, but also just jumping on the trend is no guarantee for success. I know I got interviewed by my old college magazine, because I was a journalism student, so I guess my name had come up saying like, oh, he just got interviewed by Red Bull or something big and just happened. My name came up of like, hey, one of the second years wants to interview you. I was like, okay, cool. That sounds like fun. And they came over. Theo Pro, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, one of the guys came over and was like, hey, Valorant's pretty big. You want to give that a try? I'm like, no. He's like, oh, but it's like one of the biggest games on Twitch right now. I'm like, yeah, but that's not how growing an audience works. You don't just play the most popular game. You can't just jump on a trend and hope it works. That's not going to keep people engaged for fucking 4 hours, dude. That's not at all how that works. And sure enough, lockdown started, and a lot of my friends either saw Twitch becoming a huge platform, or saw that I was getting a little bit more success. And we're like, oh, hey, I'm going to try out this streaming thing. And they played Fortnite 3 hours a night for like 2 weeks and went, yeah, this is bullshit. Can't get affiliate. Game sucks. Or the streaming sucks. Like, good. Weed out the week. Or like, I had someone DM me, what's the fastest way to make money on Twitch? And I said, don't bother. And they're like, that was a little rude. I'm like, well, yeah, but do you want me to lie to you? If this is the reason you're getting into it, you're not going to go far. I wish you all the success and luck in the world, but if you get into any kind of streaming with the idea of like, I'm going to make money off of this. Nah, it's better to stream shit you like. Because if you're having fun, then everyone else is having fun. If you genuinely enjoy playing Fortnite, Valorant, League of Legends, then play Fortnite, Valorant, League of Legends. Don't just pick a weird fucking game for the sake of playing a weird game. Or like something off-brand. Like pick something you like. Play stuff you like. What I told people over lockdown was pick a like genre of games you like, not a game. Because that helped me out a lot. Not in the sense of like growing... Fuck you, you asshole. Not in the sense of like growing an audience or whatever, but just like to keep your... I'm getting a new mic. I'm so annoyed. I cannot wait for my new mic setup. Where did I cut off? I think there's cords like behind my TV or behind my desk that whenever I bump them, it pulls the cord out a little bit. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Theo, but at the same time, like I said, I don't know if it came across. Play something you like. As long as you're having fun, your chat's having fun. Don't force yourself to do popular games or games you think will be on brand for you. Some of my best streams have come from games that I thought of like were never gonna work. I did a whole fucking week of Yakuza and did like, I was like, wow, no one's gonna watch this. And yeah, the views weren't as high as they normally are, but way more people showed up than I thought because I was having a good time. I'm not even like that big, and I hate people like talking to me like, oh, I'm so mad. So many little things that like internet friends are cool because they get it. Some of my real life friends are real fucking pieces of work. Like I was saying earlier, some dude was like, yeah, I'm like lockdowns really got me not working, this, that, whatever. I'm like, yeah, cool. He's like, I think I'm gonna get into streaming. Yeah, Tom, but like, I tried playing not racing games before, and it did not go well, so... I take a shot every time I miss that hairpin. So it's changed a lot for me. Yeah, I would say pick a genre if you want to, like, put yourself into a box. Don't pick one game. Thanks, Tom. Tom being nice. Tom will be the first one to call me a stupid idiot loser, but also be the first one to compliment me. Like early. It's taken me 11 years to get to a place, like even the last year when I went full-time in August, I had a bunch of money in my savings account. I had a safety net of like, if this all doesn't work out, if like my sub count drops or like I have a bad month, I'm ready. Yeah, I thought about just doing iRacing because I see a lot of friends that like just focus on iRacing, and I've seen their channels take the fuck off. I'm like, what if I just do iRacing for like a month? Nah, if I get partner, I want to do it my way. And if it takes me a lot longer, that's cool too. If I never get partner, that's also cool. I got to say that at least for 2 years, I got to be a content creator as a job. And when I started 10 years ago, I didn't think that would ever be a possibility. when I started streaming as a main focus 4 or 5 years ago. 5 or 6 years ago now, I guess. I didn't think that's a possibility. Oh, Tom, I want to get partner, but like, if it never happens, like, stop and think of all of I accomplished in the past like 2 years. I want my check mark. I want my open bar. I want my cool shirt. Don't get me wrong. I'm still working towards it, but like, hey, we beat the licenses, by the way. But if it never happens, that's cool. Oh, F, yeah. You made it look easy. Did I make it look easy in the first hour of retrying the same race or the second? Oh yeah, streaming sucks. I have a whole second computer for streaming. Obviously you don't need that, and it's getting easier and easier, but like... You just came here? Alright, cool. I mean, I beat it first try. Wait, hold up. Oh, you get the chaser for doing all the license, and then you get this for golds, I think. Yeah. 12 years? I think it's 11. But still. Alright. I'm gonna take a pee. And clean the disc, because the disc has been like loading and not loading. And like loading and not loading and not loading and loading and not loading and loading and not loading. So we'll see if we can fix it. We'll do that right now, because I don't need to pee right now. I also have 2 oh, look at my bum. You're all dancing. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother showing you the scratches because they won't show up on camera. But it's not good. But I have 2 copies of Gran Turismo. And I'm wondering if I accidentally used the shitty one and not the good one. I think that's what happened. I think I took them out of the case. Yeah, I think I fucked up. This one looks worse. This one looks better. However, we'll clean them both. So one is my childhood copy, and then one is one that I bought. Because when I was stupid, and I used to keep all my PlayStation games in a little, like, binder, and then I threw out the cases. So my copy of Gran Turismo was just in a little jewel case. And so I bought another copy to get a case. So you can't really just buy a case. So I have 2 copies of Gran Turismo 1. Maybe I should give the other one away. Well, one of them only kind of works, so I don't want to do that. So I think when I was testing the new PS2, I accidentally put in the wrong copy of Gran Turismo 1. So I put in the one that... This one's got, like, not a lot of scratches, but, like, 2 deep ones. This one definitely looks better than the other. This one's got 2 deep scratches, and the rest of it's okay. This one, on the other hand, is fucked, but none of the scratches are that deep. Ladies and gentlemen, if you ever want to play this game, fucking emulate it. Don't do this. Are they different versions of GT1? Can you tell from just the disc? Because they look the same. They're both NTSC. One's just the one that I bought at a Zeller's in 1998, and one is one that I bought recently, just to have a case. I miss Zell, period. I haven't seen her in ages. But, I don't know. She's happy, I guess. The last time I saw her was with her partner at the bar, but she was hanging out with that dude, so I didn't want to, like, walk over and be like, all loud and drunk and shit. So I was like, I'll just say hi, and then I'll come by after. And she left early. A Christmas present today? I know what it is. I'm not going to ruin it. But you played your hand. And I'm not going to tell chat either. Because it's fucking cool. If it's what I think it is. Frisky told me not to buy something today. And I think that's what he bought. Okay. This disc is still fucked. But I'm going to put it back in here. Let me check. The serial number is the same. SCUS 94194. It doesn't say, like... It would probably say on the case, but that's not relevant. Or two I could buy from. I wouldn't have bought that anyway. But I'm so stoked. I want to buy a little glass display case for when I start redoing my office. And that's going to look good. It was $14. The first, second, or third one. Well, the third one came in a case. There's your hint. That's cheap, actually. Okay. So this is the other copy. The music wasn't working on this one, I thought. But I just cleaned it with isopropyl first. I actually have never played... I played that... Oh. Hey, by the way. Just the cart. Yeah, the second one's probably going to be the more expensive one. The first one because of the ways you can play it now. I don't want to spoil it. It's super fucking cool. But by the way, August, I think 31st, we're doing a subathon. It's going to be at least 8 or 12 hours, but most likely will be 24. That's all I have planned yet. I had the thought in the car a week ago. Alright, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. If it reads the disc right away, it was definitely the disc. It does not read the disc right away. That's a concern. My piss smells like asparagus, because I ate asparagus yesterday. Stinky pee-pee. It's like $6. Yeah, you buy, the way, where you buy games is good. Bye, Tom. It's definitely sleepy time for the Euros, so. A reasonable sleepy time, let's say. Alright. So I changed the disc, and I've cleaned both of them, so if this doesn't work, I don't know. Oh, wrong button. That's the right button. Ian's on Splitgate. I think it's because the music people are playing it. Also, hi Ryan. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, that's absolutely what's happening right now. They're all in a voice call together. I have no audio. Oh, I do. I'm a liar. If anyone come from Ryan Stream, what's up? My name is Aero. How we doing? We just beat the IA challenges here in Gran Turismo 1. I tried changing the disc because I was having some skipping and like loading issues. So I have a different Gran Turismo 1 disc. This one looked a little bit better. But I've got at least probably an hour, if not 2 more hours. If you want to chill out, I'd appreciate it. If not, then thanks for watching, my friend Ryan! If we have music in the race, that means I fixed it. Because that's why I didn't use this disc. US versus Japan. Oh, this car might actually work. Hi, Zero. Bye, Zero. Dude, my pee still smells. I suppose, Kara? I just bought the fat one because I knew it would work. I've heard, like, apparently a certain model of PS2 Slim is, like, the most reliable one. But... what do you use the hard drive for? Game saves? Porn? Porn and game saves? You can install games on it? What the fuck? Someone posted their OC in a Discord, and I was like, "Oh, I got one of those." That some of you may have seen. I fucked. I don't like how. I'm just gonna leave. It's not Fuzzy Arrow. It's You remember when I was gonna? I thought I needed a. Don't tell me you were trying to get all golds. Oh, getting all golds would be fucking impossible. It'd absolutely be crazy, Toki. What kind of fool would I be if I got all gold? I did. I got all golds. Yeah, it's Jag-chan. I thought I needed a, what do you call it? A mascot for the channel. So I made one in Picru, and I was like, oh, this is cute. And then never ended up doing anything with it. It's not that long of a story. Controller. Route 11 wasn't fun. And some of the B ones were kind of a pain in the ass. Like, I think 1 in every 2 is what sucks. 2 is the worst one out of the first 2, I think. but 1 was okay. This was alright. It was reasonable. They took an hour or so each. Maybe an hour and a half, tops. Jason X-Ray's car. Dude, it's cool as shit, man. I've always wanted to play through GT3 or 4, but I also don't want to put like 80 hours into a game. Not including the fucking... What do you call it? The, endurance. Alright, we have music. Is it skipping? Did I just use the... Oh. Accident, 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 accident. Yeah, but that was for speed running, Sanic. You goober. That's different. The load times seem okay, though. These all seem normal. So I think I accidentally put in my fucked up copy of GT1, not the good one. Two full-length races at Monaco. I'm telling you, I don't want to do the actual 24 hours of Le Mans in Gran Turismo 4 alone. The speed run is 230 hours. Yeah, fuck that. Could you imagine the playthrough of that? Like, that's gonna take forever. I wouldn't mind doing that as a one-off, Taylor. Like, I wanted to do... I may do... I gotta play through Grid again. Oh. Chunky. No, this is definitely the fucked up copy of Gran Turismo 1. Come back. Yeah, this is why I wasn't using this copy. I think the deep scratches are like what has this game rip and kill. Can I at least finish the race? No. Okay. That sucks. 24-hour experience. That would mean you have to like be here in person. Just hot swap the discs. I'll hot swap your dick. I'm 100%ing the simulation mode. So I'm not doing all the arcade stuff. It's just a lot easier to say 100%. It should be the same version. I'm just seeing streaks from where I cleaned. Haha, hard drive. I also played GT2 on an emulator last time, so I'm actually interested to see what version of GT2 I have. I hope you have 1.2. Why? Well, I know the percentage glitch. Alright. Different copy in now. You remember the days of like you used to rent video games and your parents would be like, I'm going to take the game back to the store, and then you would just take it out of the console, but the game would still work? Beauty. Oh, okay. I don't remember that happened to me as a kid, and that is my childhood copy, so who knows. Let's see if it's chunky. Nope. Weird. You would think the copy with more scratches on it would run worse. Sorry. I didn't do that. I think my controller came disconnected. Yeah, it did. What is going on? Might be loose. If my controller's dying, I'm gonna be super mad. Yeah, it's not connected. The other one I have straight up doesn't work, so. Nope, my controller literally just died. Oh wait, we might be back. I'm not sure. No, I have two controllers. One of them came with the PS2 I just bought, like the second PS2 that I own now, and has some like issue with it that I can't fix. It's got some corrosion on the actual plug that I tried to get off, and it would not come off. I think my controller's disconnecting and reconnecting. Give me 3 seconds. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe this car just doesn't turn well as I hoped. I hope it was just a weird glitch. I'm not going to mention it again. As long as the analog light stays on. Oh my god. I was in the air, that's why I didn't turn. No, it literally feels like it keeps straightening. I don't know. I go this way. Also, keep in mind I'm playing on an actual console, which does not help the game at all. Like, I can't tell if it's just understeering going over the hill, or my controller's literally fucked. It might be my controller being fucked. As soon as I get on the power, it doesn't turn anymore. The car might just do a big heckin' grip. I'm very scared. So my controller goes, I'm fucked. We can't just stop a Let's Play. I'll do a test drive at the test course just to see. I think it's just on power understeer. As soon as I get on, yeah, I think we're okay. Oh, wow, I didn't need to cut that corner at all. Oh, well. I'm trying to look at the speedometer, and I'm not seeing, like, the input change. Because my controller was disconnecting and reconnecting really quick, which is what I feel like it's doing. I feel like you'd notice, I would notice either brakes or throttle change, but it's just a ton of understeer. On console. I do not have an HDMI PS1. I'm playing on a PS2 with component cables. And a very cheap upscaler, which is probably why it looks a little bit poopy. Yeah, it's pretty common. I was gonna plug in the PS1 for this, but I figured that PS2 was close enough. I was gonna buy Aeroteq for this playthrough, but one, they're $400, which is kind of reasonable for like a high-level upscaler, but out of my price range. Two, they're sold out. Every time I had money for one, they weren't available. Yeah, the PS2 is going to a like a Amazon brand, so like just a random shitty component upscaler. Upscaler is important, and then it goes to my capture card. A converter will not work. It has to upscale the footage. 2x. I'm getting the 5 because it's a professional piece of equipment. But it's just out of stock, so this is fine for now. It's not like this system doesn't work. But I was ready to buy a FrameMeister, and then someone said, hold on now. Told me about the 5X, and the 5X looks like a good piece of kit, and it looks like it'll work with literally everything. So I can, if I want to buy SCART, I can buy SCART. If I don't want to buy SCART, that's fine. It also upscales to 1080p, and my capture card doesn't like anything lower than 1080. So like just the 2X, I know has some compatibility issues with the Elgato PCIe card, which is what I have, because it doesn't accept any sort of signal lower than like 1080. No, I think it was just on power understeer because the wheel's like staying turned. Hello? Frame rate? Today? Tomorrow? Now? Oh, we got no music. That's good. I thought it was just... Oh, no. Yeah, the music's gone. So this race might not count. I was going to play this on a PS3, but I figured, hey, retro hardware. Cool out. Cool and fun. Oh my god, go! It doesn't matter, the game's gonna crash anyway. Yeah, I went back and played, I tested, sorry, a Midnight Club on this PS2. Still ran like shit. I tested Midnight Club Remix. Did not run at all. Worked fine on my PS2 or PS3. I don't understand. I'm assuming the PS3 just has like a better laser and a better disc reader than the PS2 and PS1. I have to imagine that's just what it is. Like the quality of the disc drive is just better. PS2 be dying. This is a brand new PS2. Not brand new, but I have a hard time believing it's broken in the exact same way that the PS2 I was using is. So I thought the same thing. That's why I bought this. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, it being broken is not like a surprise. It being broken in the exact same way, I think, is unlikely. Not impossible. Unlikely. Oh yeah, you get on power, it just does not turn. Yeah, the one I had before was a slim, and I have a fat one now. Like I said, they're both doing the exact same thing, so I would imagine it's just the discs. And it should be FR. I think it's just got a shit ton of downforce. There's not a corner. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Help. Chat smart. Oh, yeah. I think it's just that the disc reader in the PS3 is better. Because there's no way that, like, Midnight Club Remix refuses to boot on 2 different PS2s. And then all of a sudden it works fine on a PS3, no issue. And, like, that would explain why Midnight Club 3 ran a little bit better. Just a better disc reading device. But maybe I'm fucking stupid. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Laser might be dirty. On both consoles in the exact same way. Again, possible. What version? I don't know off the top of my head. But I know it wasn't the good one. I checked the internet of, like, what's the best serial number PS2, and it was I forget what one it was, but it was a slim, and it wasn't the one that I had. So I was like, okay, cool. I've heard the fats are a little bit better with PS1 games, so I will buy the fat one. And it looked like it ran better. The glossy top or whatever. I mean, I could physically go get it if you want me to. It's in the other room in a bag. Eject and insert. I don't want to corrupt my save. I guess that's the beauty about physically saving. Might be the disc tray too, I don't know. Go. Yeah. Good to know. Good to know that just fixes it. All right, cool, great. It's also good to know that's a common problem, not just a Keenan problem. 9 times out of 10 problems they only are problems for me, and no one else has experienced them. But yeah, Toki, I don't know. I don't know. The clamshell on my PS2 was slowly dying, so I had to tape it closed. I thought that was the problem why all my games were, like, loading like shit. And it turns out that was not the problem. I might buy a disc resurfacer, but I don't want to ruin my games. Like, I'm scared, you know? So I know Midnight Club's got a big fucking smudge on it that I can't get off. So I'm like, what if I just clean it? Really good. What if I disc resurface it? Also, it may have just been that track because it was night. I know that track's got frame rate issues. Hello. Goodbye. Yeah, because the frame rate, even starting last, the frame rate was fine. You know what, though? That's kind of why I like that I'm playing this on physical hardware. If we were playing this on an emulator, it would just work. That's no fun. IBK models. Right on the board. Cool. Yeah, that's why I bought the fat one, because that's the one I had as a kid, and I never remembered having problems with PS1 games. So I was like, you know what? I know the fat works. I'm just going to get the fat one. It looks cooler, in my opinion. It's more nostalgic. It's the one that I grew up with. I'll just buy that one. Sure. It's got USB ports on the front, so if I want to plug my wheel in, my G27, that'll work. Oh. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, I think we played through this on PS3, and we were not having these issues. I think it's got to be the disc, because, again, I very, very, very much doubt that two PS2s, completely different serial numbers, are having the exact same issue at the exact same time. I could fucking be wrong, but the disc seems to be the constant here. Whatever, still works. If it's not working for GT2, then we might, I might look into, screwing around with it. GT2 is going to be a little bit longer in this game, so I don't want to be dealing with the game crashing and, like, not working. Just swap the disc. This is the good one. I'm not buying a third game either. Not having 3 copies. Put the bad one in. We tried that. Also, it blows my mind that Gran Turismo came with a fat case for literally no reason. For fun. Or to fit the instruction manuals, I'm sorry. I was like, I didn't know Gran Turismo 1 came with 2 discs. It doesn't. So I never had my case as a child. I don't have a CD burner. Funny story. I actually have a bunch of blank DVDs somewhere. I may have gotten rid of them, but I might still have them. That I bought by accident. I realized that my CD player in my old car played MP3 CDs. And you could basically, there's no track limit. You could put as many CDs as you, or as many songs as you want. So I was like, cool, my iPod's dying, but this is a great way of, like, circumventing that. I'll just burn a fucking ton of CDs. And then I have a ton of CDs. This is my old car. And my old car never had an aux cord, and, like, the transmitter I was using was kind of garbage. So I was like, oh, this'll be a cool fix. And I'll get to use CDs. And, like, I realize it's more complicated, but it's cool. I bought DVDs without thinking, and I have like 30 blank DVDs in the house somewhere that I'll never use for anything. I tried selling them, and surprise, nobody wanted them. They're like, I'll just go to the store and buy them if I want them that bad. Or what I could do, Toki, is just continue what I'm doing, because I'm already 3/4 of the way through the game. Instead of soft modding my PlayStation that I just spent $80 on. Because apparently PS2s are expensive now. I'm more mad that I paid money for this, and I was like, oh, can I just get the console? And the store I went to was like, no. I was like, okay, that's fair. That makes sense. Because then you have like cords and a controller with no console. And the controller didn't even work. I was very mad about that. Oh, it wasn't even my car. It was my mom's truck. This has got to be at least like 8 years ago. And I just have kept the DVDs ever since. I'm like, I'll find a use for them one day. Yeah, I didn't see the disc drive on PCs going the way of the dodo. On eBay, yeah, the cheapest ones I could really find were about 80 bucks. Or they were like missing pieces. And I was like, nah, if I'm going to buy one on eBay, I want one with a controller. I don't need a controller, but I'd like one. Cash offer for your home. You might have a buyer for your house. I can guarantee you fucking don't. Alright. So there's this scam going on. So the housing market, for those who know, the housing market right now is fucked. You know, normally you put your house up for sale, let's say for 250 grand, and people will offer lower than that. But right now, if you put your house up for 250 grand, at least where I live, either here or my hometown, the actual price it's going to go for is probably like 20% more than that. Even rental properties, if you're renting an apartment for $1,000, people will offer more than that a month. So what realtors have started to do, and this is really shitty. I was good at San Francisco Rush at one point. I needed a break, though. That game broke me. I had to give a piece of myself. But I do want to come back for the 201. The air quotes world record. Thanks for the host, fellas. Danny and GTT, I believe. Yeah, the housing market here is fucked. So what people do is they try to capitalize on boomers and maybe not so intelligent people. That's my butt. I use that for pooping. And they send letters that look like they're handwritten, but they're not. And they go, hey, I noticed that your house looks really nice. My name's like Bob Johnson. I'm a realtor with this, that, whatever, and I want to buy your house. You know, here's my number. Let's make an offer. I live in a townhouse. So does everyone else around me. They're all rental properties. So I've thought of, like, every time I get one of these letters, I'm like, I should just call them and try to sell my house and go through the whole fucking process. And then they go, you don't even own your house. I go, well, no, I figured you'd do that. It says, like, blah, blah, blah properties all over our housing units. I figured you'd said that before you hand delivered the mail. Or did you not hand deliver it and you'd spam, like, you're soliciting? But I was like, that's going to take, like, 2 hours of my time, possibly meeting people. I don't want to do that. Yeah, we almost got drop-kicked by her. I'm so numb to, like, wacky things happening in old games now. But I was like, I should just put their phone number on the internet and see what happens. I should just take the number they give me of, like, definitely call me because I'm a real person and not a company. And I wrote this letter by hand and definitely didn't make a bunch of mass printouts. And just put it on the internet and see what happens. So the next time I get spam mail from Jerry Jerryson, the realtor, who's trying to get me to sell my rented house, we might make some phone calls. What's up, Tony? Well, Reaper, it's like, I know that someone's fallen for this. And, like, wow, this guy wants to buy my house so bad he made like a handwritten letter or like delivered it to me personally. No. Like someone's falling for that. Like I'm assuming some old people are like, you can't print cursive. But I'm like, nah, this dude definitely wrote a letter, scanned it, and then just printed out like 800 copies and put them out all over town. And I think they're doing that to get around soliciting laws. So I don't think they're allowed to do that. Unless, like, they meet certain requirements, which I doubt they do. Because they're not really with realtor companies, they're realtors. Oh yeah, I forgot this game just plays the same song over and over and over again. So when we do endurance races with looking like it might be next stream, at least one of them, I'll just play my own music. And Thunder with the raid. Hey, this game looks familiar. Everybody's giving us raids tonight. It's Wednesday, Thursday, then it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What? That joke's not funny. Yeah, if you're watching Thunder stream, what's up? My name is Aero. Welcome to GT1, but worse. I'm playing on an actual console. Whoa. You want to drop me a follow? I'd appreciate it. Thank you, Skeleton, for the host. Just died there. No, I have skill. Speaking of actual console, run into a lot of technical issues in the stream so far. The music likes to stop. Likes to cut out. It likes to stop loading sometimes. Fun. Good game. Nothing wrong with it. But last time I played through this, it was on an emulator, so I wanted to play through it on a real console. Same thing with GT2. We're gonna try GT2 on physical hardware and see if it runs. Yeah, the licenses are done. The worst part's over. The biggest part of the grind's over. Yeah, I think the laser. I'm not sure if the disc is going or the laser of the PS2 is going, but this is the second PS2 I've bought, and like it's broken in the exact same way, which I think is just the disc fucked. That means I have 2 copies of Gran Turismo that are both fucked. But they work fine on the PS3, which leads me to believe the PS3 just has better scanning hardware. Or laser hardware. I did it. All of that for 20 grand. Cool and nice. Oh, no, wait. That was... no, that was the championship bonus. Cool and nice. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, because this one is DOL, or Dead on Arrival. DOA. DOL. Dead on Arrival. Get it? Because I pronounced it wrong? That's the wrong button. Press the wrong button. UK versus Japan. I mean, I could absolutely just use this car, but I'm going to see what they're driving. L'arrivée. Merci beaucoup. I'm going to see what they're driving. I kind of want to get a TVR or something. Entry list. Yeah, they're race type cars. This is kind of cheating. Hey, bonjour. Go. Go. Let's make it interesting. I could just use the chaser again, but what fun is that? The GT purists are like, no, you gotta use the fastest car. Yeah, you have to kiss girls, but you're not doing that either. Adjustable boost pressure. What? I didn't know that. You've got TVR or Aston. A lot less options than I thought. Buy a or a Griffith 500 or a Griffith 4.0. Wait, does a 500 have 500 horsepower? No, it does not. It is Moonraker Black. Interesting. What about Afton? They literally only have one car. Two. Basically one. I love how someone had to sit down and write this song for them. And there's like one car, like basically one car. Oh, that's a lot of money. Thank you, Tank, for the $1.99. Thank you for this taking a step into the typical Gran Turismo fans world. Yeah, it's a lot of money. I can't buy this. But I don't want to use... Alright, so maybe we don't use a UK car. Maybe we use... Ooh. Ooh. Ooh! Very nice. So no money from that race, but cool car. Maybe we take a car and we upgrade it. That we already have. Does the Salady have racing mods? I might be making a big mistake. I mean, if we don't have the money, that's fine. I could just use the... whatchamacallit. Big bucks, no way. Yeah! And it looks sick! And I could... oh, I could get it in piss! Those wheels are atrocious. Oh, I gotta get it in red. This looks terrible. It looks good, but like the wheels just... stupid. Alright. Alright, no, I gotta do it this way. Do it for the... you idiot! No! It looked dumb. Oh. Oh, okay. It did it already. Gotcha. Tires. Stick. Suspension. Good. Stabilizers. Some. There will be some stabilizer, yes. Brake. Car will stop. I don't need this. Semi-racing. What's the power situation? I'm trying to make sure I have everything else done first. Here we go. Sick. Okay, get to 420. I can absolutely get it to 420. I can absolutely get this to 420. But not today. Hey, you ever just spend like all your money on a race you didn't need to spend all your money on just because it was fun? Gran Turismo. Yeah, I have a sneaky suspicion we're gonna get worked and I'm gonna be very mad. Listen, I just wanted to do something. I just wanted to do something interesting. How many different playthroughs can you watch of somebody using the chaser and just molly-whopping everybody? Go. Oh, it doesn't like to do that turning thing. Oh, the DB7 looks cool as shit. Excuse me. Oh! I mean, I said excuse me. Is that NSX? I think so. Get fucked! Stop! Stop! So I may spend 100 grand on this car, but it's very fast now. Run away. Oh god. Man, if you remember like racing video games where you just couldn't flip, like the game just wouldn't allow it. The amount of nerds that would just like boycott. This is bullshit. I want to see my car. I want to drive my car poorly and roll it upside down. This game stinks. Imagine you could race mod a race car and just put like guns on it. It's got 1,000,000 horsepower, yes. He's got guns. Well, 5 speeds all you need. The racing game community loves to get angry. Actually, gamers in general. Gamers are terrible. But, like, in the racing game community, people love to get mad over, like, the littlest shit. Like, there's genuine things to be mad about, and they just choose something, like, really arbitrary and small. So, like, this is the hill that I will die on. I cannot wait till I get a new mic. I cannot wait. Up again. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh. I really thought I was still gonna win. No! No! 0.011. Tempted fate and lost. Dude, I saw a cool jump. It's like, I want to do the cool jump. I guarantee you I leaned in to make my joke and I bumped the mic. Man, I'm so stoked for dinner tonight. I'm so excited. I bought vegetables. I'm doing the same thing I did yesterday, but I got a day to perfect the formula. I made, you buy frozen barbecue or chicken meatballs because they're easy. And then I just pick a barbecue sauce I like and slow cook them for a couple hours. And then what do you do after that? You do fucking I'm usually made it with a side of rice, and I'm gonna try like a Knorr sidekick. And then I made asparagus last night, tossed in olive oil, salt and pepper, a little bit of Parmesan cheese, and garlic. I went soft on the garlic last night, so I'm going to go a little bit harder on the garlic. Asparagus. Yeah, it's not the same as brogle, but it's very delicious, but makes your pee-pee smell weird. I always thought that, like, asparagus piss smells like exactly the same as when you open a condom. It's just like a very weird, like, latex smell. Like coffee piss, same. And what the fuck else? Sugar crisp. Sorry. I don't trust my own driving. I want to pull away. Uh-oh. Completely disgusted. Thanks. If I could pin a comment that just explained my entire channel, that's it right there. Absolutely disgusting. Awful in every way. Thank you. We're very Eurobeat right now. This wing, this little shark wing. Or whale fin, whatever you call it. I'm gonna press a button. Here comes the volume. I'm gonna press a button that doesn't get enough seat time. There you go. We're playing maximum tune now. Oh no! Yeah, that's fun. And we're back. You know, sometimes, right, people ask me, hey, why don't you make the Eurobeat into a channel points command? Or why don't you make, like, some of the video memes into channel points commands? That's why. And here comes the rest of them. I don't blame you. I knew when I made that. I knew I made my bed and I was prepared to lay in it. You absolutely cannot be trusted with things that obstruct the video. You absolutely cannot trust you guys with things that would obstruct the screen. Raid Shadow Legend! Oh, is that sweat? No, it's water. Speaking of which, hydrate. I'm listening. Purple gin. What do I name it? The butt pussy surprise. Surprises there's no butt pussy. Honestly, I think for every like really funny use of like making any sort of one of my video memes redeemable, I think for every one hilarious use there'd be like 5 to 10 like just moments of regret. And with audio it's like fairly annoying, but it doesn't show up in the VODs. Video shows up in the VOD. And if it covers the screen and something important happens, like, could you imagine, like, we're in the middle of a really important cutscene or something, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is really important to the game, or like, I'm watching this and like this is significant to me, or like we're watching something important of FD, and all you hear is, yeah, oh yeah, damn, boy, and like it gets completely blocked. Like, would that be funny the first 2 or 3 times? Yeah. Would that be funny the subsequent 67 more times? No. Oh, Sprinkle. Oh, you sweet little man. Oh, he's in the grass. Oh, that TVR is just doing stuff. I'm just doing stuff. I know. Oh. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't like that, like, my channel's full of dead memes, and I feel like giving you guys control would kill the dead memes even more dead. Uh-oh. That worked. Yes. Like, it'd be funny for like a month, and then just be like facepalm. That's how I feel about the audio. But like, it doesn't really affect anything. Like, we hear it and it's funny for us, but like, the screen doesn't get covered up. It doesn't show up in the VODs. It's pretty harmless. I thought about maybe some GIFs and just like putting them small, but we'll see. So they don't cover the whole screen, you know? Like 500 points, you get a little Brogle GIF for a couple of seconds. We already have small GIFs. Oh, you're right. I can make that an emote now, like for real, I think. Thonking emoji. No, not a replay. I like my emotes. But am I stagnating? Yeah, long story short, everyone's welcome to come over for dinner. They just have to hold my hand for a little bit. Oh, you mean this? Thank you, Hoot Wheels. Very cool. Yeah. The small Ronaldinho is very pause champ. I love doing it during Yakuza where like I kept ruining cutscenes and you guys were getting mad and then I started doing that and you're like, oh, he doesn't know what he's even doing anymore. He can't keep getting away with this. Gentlemen. Oh, sir. Yeah. Oh boy. Go get your sauce, Tony. Become the sauce boss. It fucked me up for like 24 hours. First couple hours I didn't feel anything. Then I just felt tired. Then my arm started to hurt. Which happened in the first... through the first shot. So like, alright, cool. It's just gonna be like this the first shot again. Cool. The second day I had a wicked fever. But as soon as I took some Advil, like about 8, 9 o'clock that night, I felt okay. I was like, I gotta do cardio tonight. Yes, I do. Like, you know when you're getting a cold and you feel the cold coming on, you feel like garbage, but you don't have like a cough or like a runny nose or anything yet? That was my second COVID shot. But I had like I could feel the fever. Like, I could feel that I felt sick. Well, I couldn't feel the temperatures. I just know what a fever feels like. Or like, I just feel weak. You know, like more so than normal. And like sweaty. I was like, I've got a fever. I popped like 4 Advil, and a couple of hours later, I was fine. As soon as my fever broke, I was Jeff jamming. That was emo night too. We didn't have a choice. Had a lot of wine to drink that night, not a whole lot of time. The headache I had the next day was wild. Wines are bad. I did it. Woo! Now, do I do cardio before or after dinner? I did 15 minutes on the bike today. I'm gonna do another 15 minutes. I figure instead of doing a half hour in one shot and feeling like garbage when I can't do it, I'll like do 15 minutes before streaming and then 15 minutes after. Oh, good. In your own time, honey, whenever you're ready. Yeah, whenever you're ready. It will load. It's just going to take a while. Or maybe it won't load. I'm furious. I was talking about like the healthy food that I'm gonna eat, and then I'm on Instagram just kind of screwing around. Taylor, are you still here? What do I search? What do I do? I was like, oh, I'll just check my stories or whatever. And I saw a burger, and I want burger. Do our quiz. I don't see a quiz. My friend's in down in LA right now. I just want me to start carrying your card with you. As you fucking should, to be honest, but I know the Quebec's talking about making that a thing, and I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I saw 2 stories, Taylor, and that was about it. I see it. It's a little circle. Oh, yeah, no, it's over. I can't answer anything. All the answers are already there. I can just look at it. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. I got an email saying that I'm vaccinated. That's all we got. But I don't know. Maybe this will be controversial, but I actually don't think that's a horrible idea. I don't think you need... Okay, for certain things. I think it should be for everything, but I'm also realistic. You shouldn't need a COVID card to go to fucking Walmart. That's a little silly. I took it out and put it back in. Go! 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 You can do it! Did I just lose all my progress? Holy fuck, go! Go! Oh. Try it again. This is, I'm pretty sure, the last race, too. Go! Begin! Yeah! Let's go! Yeah, back on topic. Uh-oh. Okay, we're back. Back on topic, very briefly. If you're going to, like, I don't know, it's different places, I guess, that don't have a mask mandate right now, because we still do. But I would think... for here, so let's say you're still under masks, so like if you're going out to a grocery store, you still need one. Oh my god! Healthy. I don't know, if you're going out in public, you still need one. I got a button for that. It's a little late, but it's fine. But, I think if you're going to a concert or, like, traveling out of the country, I think it's totally reasonable to be like, yeah, if you want to show some proof that you're, like, if you want to go to like essential places, then no. Like the hospital or like groceries or like the liquor store, you know, essential places. Size of my phone. Yeah, that's a little. Can you fold it? Like, I don't know. We never got cards here. I got a piece of paper saying what to do if I have side effects, and then an email saying that I'm cool, and it's like, I think, registered in the government. What they might do is they might make it just a part of your health card, and then they could just scan your health card, which would be smart. But I don't know. I am not smart. And I can't speak for the U.S., and I'd rather not, but in Canada, some people are getting up in arms because it looks like that will be, air quotes, vaccine passports will be a thing. And people are all pissed off about it. Oh, you gotta have a vaccine. My kid's gotta be vaccinated to send it to school. That's horse shit. Blah, blah. Like that hasn't been a fucking thing with hepatitis for literally years. In my elementary school, if you didn't, I forget what it was. It was hepatitis, like the flu shot. There's a couple things you need to be like vaccinated for in school. And if you didn't get vaccinated, they pulled you from classes. People are so fucking stupid. The only argument that I think I understand is I'm waiting to see how it affects people first. Like, that's still kind of dumb, because like why would they put out a vaccine that doesn't work? And like there's a lot of reasons why this has been fast tracked. Mostly because businesses were losing, like a lot of businesses were losing money, so they can't profit off of COVID like they thought they could. Some people could, but also the whole world was locked inside. It's not like cancer where it's bad, but it affects a way smaller portion of the world. So I mean, sure, if you don't want to believe that it's safe, then that's fine. I don't agree with it, but I don't think you're a crazy person. That's about it. There's no other reasons. I don't know. People just like being mad, I think. People don't like being told what to do, regardless of how simple it is. Oh, I'm dead. I hate that. I have not hit that chicane yet until today. Yeah, we were on borrowed time, to be fair. Super. Nope, not here. Oh, there he goes. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Right, exactly, Arthur. Like, but I have some friends that are like not. They're like, I don't know. I'm just not sure. I don't want to put something in my body if I'm not confident. And I'm like, you know what? Like, I don't agree with you. I think like your thinking is kind of warped, but like I wouldn't want to put something in my body that I wasn't totally sure was safe either. So waiting a little bit just to see if people fucking like convulse and die. Clear got the Rona. Aww. Aw, baby. Oh. Oh no. Oh, this is me playing my world's saddest violin. Oh no. The guy that was hosting uncapped, unmasked events before the vaccine was even a thing and was traveling all over the US with reckless abandon and saying it wasn't a big deal. Got it? Oh no. Suck my dick, Garrett. Fuck off. You reap what you sow, pal. Used to love Cletus. And then that whole thing happened. Where he showed his true colors. He's a real nice guy, but he cares way more about his content than you do. Oh no, we bought a racetrack before a pandemic. We better start running events because we're losing money. I'm sorry, man. Like, I feel bad for you, I do, but at the same time, I don't at all. Ah! Oh, racing models. Oh, okay. Wait, what's the difference between normal and tuned? No upgrades. Oh, so tuned is like not a racing version, and normal is completely bone stock. Okay, I didn't think the game would like restrict you that much. That's neat. Mega speed. Ooh, I just want to see what cars are in here. I know what car I'm gonna need for this. Mama didn't raise no fool. I became a fool of my own accord. Oh yeah, there they are. Yo, shout out to the NSX out here just trying its best. I kind of want to get the R33 for this instead of the GTO. The GTO is like the OP car, but I kind of want to get the R33 instead. $400R. Will it make that much power? I mean, we could do the old, you know. You can take a little look-see, you know. Also, another question for the GT intelligent people. Where can I see percentage and what counts to it? Like, just these two, right? Like, this and this don't count to percentage at all? Especially Spot Race? I know for sure Spot Race doesn't. Hi, Cisco. $600. I don't... We need like 9. This is 72 grand. So we have 600 horsepower, so that would do another 7. This would do another 7-ish. Another 7. Seen. Can't increase displacement. I don't know why I'm looking at NA2 and like it's gonna do anything. Yeah, this car's not gonna make enough power. I'm putting her away briefly. Yeah, I figured it's Gran Turismo. It's probably a very specific R33 that makes that much power. Like on a Tuesday in the right light, if you put the parts on in the right order and do an incantation, then it'll make 900 horsepower. But only then, and one time. I want something crunchy. I had such a good breakfast today. I had a Cliff Bar, had a banana, and I had an applesauce. And I didn't eat any food after that. Oh, Jesus. We're back. Montoya. Oh my God. All right, so the word handful is an understatement. It does have, why does it have 7 gears? Did someone make a whoopsie? Monka speed. Why not? That's fair. Good point. No, it's the Lambo Chevy, you fool. This is the Ferrari Viper. Habad. Oh, beep. Help. Help. Thank you. I feel like it's not on race tires. How about you sorting tic-tac? Whee! Oh. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Let if I bump him and he drives off the track. And then I can just pull away. Fuck. Crazy. Hitting the backwards long jump on the back straight. I miss GT1. I miss there being 2 very different GT classes in racing. Not GT3 and GT3 with DLC. I'm so glad GTLM or GTE is dying. There's no reason. Well, I'm not glad. But like, if you look at a GTE car and a GT3 car, really, what are the differences? Yeah, I honestly thought Hypercar was just going to be a bunch of, like, Vulcans and shit. Toyota was like, nah. Taylor, eyeballs, don't. Can you not be the fucking smartest race person in the room for 5 minutes, please? It's 9:20. It's 9:30. So until 9:35. I don't know, but like if you look like at a GT3 car and a GT1 car, right? Different eras, but you can clearly tell, right? Because they use different, like higher end models, like more GT cars rather than sports cars. Like it looks super different. Yeah, no, I understand why GT1 died. I'm just using it as an example. I liked that there was a GT class that was just different. It wasn't just like subtle changes that like you need to know shit about like IMSA or Le Mans or whatever to like know the differences. It's like GT3 cars are like the regular cars with a wing and a splitter slap to it. GT1 cars, on the other hand, are like super mega death kill ultra 700 horsepower death machines that are super cool. Like I'm really glad that GT3 is gonna be it going forward because it's just gonna be more popular. But at the same time, I like series with wacky fucking like real cars with wacky rules. Yeah, might cost and blah, blah, blah. And I get it, and it makes sense. I'm not saying it's fuck the money, you know what I mean? But, like, fuck the money. Like, DTM, cool as fuck. GT 500, cool as fuck. You're in the wall. I'm inside you. Hey, how can you tell these two cars are both American? Because they've committed friendly fire.
Here we go. Money.
That's a wall. I was so tilted. I saw Albon was in DTM. And the last time I watched ETM, Wickens was still racing there. So I was like, oh, sick. He's going to drive in, like, the goofy-looking Moreno cars. And I look, and he's just in a Ferrari. I was like, wait, what? I'm like, oh, he must be in, like, the GT3 class of DTM. No. That is DTM. And, like, again, I get it from every single standpoint, but I think it's cool, so I'm upset. I don't know. I just like production-based cars that are a little bit oddballs. But it is what it is. Production-based in the sense that they were based off real cars. Not in the sense that they were using, like, the shells and shit. God damn it. Yeah, but they weren't production models. Like the cube, but ham cube. Ham cubes. I tried. That guy's got fucking pipes. Wait, Reaper gets banned? And isn't the one doing the banning? I want names. Oh yeah, right. I was like, did Reaper get demodded? Is he finally... Godspeed Sprinkle. No. Mods cannot ban other mods. And if you request to ban a mod, that gets denied. You lose your channel points because you're stupid. So I don't want to deal with demodding somebody, banning them, unbanning them, and then remodding them. So if someone uses channel points to try to ban a mod, they just lose their channel points. Well, I figured you might have gotten unmodded in Ryan's chat for all the haha funny meme bans that you always do just to get a taste of your own medicine. So I was like, did you do it? That's funny. Impolix. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I said the follow. I'm stupid. Welcome come for Empel stream. My name is Arrow. We're playing Gran Turismo 1. We're probably 60 or 70% way through the single player now. This game's not very long. Still have a couple endurance races to do. I'm trying to get as much as the non-endurance races knocked out as I can. Want to drop me a follow? I'd appreciate it. If not, that's also cool. Thanks for supporting people that support me. 49. There it is. The return. What is a sock without poop? What is a poop without sock? So I heard where I got that joke from was a speedrunner. His name's Simply. I guess he's more of a Twitch person now, but known for his speedrunning. And they were doing a top 16 tournament of Mario 64 speedrunning. And I guess his mods still had access to his media share. So they're in the middle of a race. These two guys are both playing Mario 64 at the same time. Simply's commentating it. He's like, yeah, you know, we're going for BLJs, and all here's... And, like, he can't stop it because his mods have all the control. It's the funniest goddamn thing. It was like, you're in the middle of the stream and all, and like... Mike's back. I cannot wait. I cannot wait for a new mic setup. I just sent out an invoice today to a certain company that I can't talk about. I'm waiting for another company to pay an invoice. I cannot wait. This Yeti, it's a good mic, but mine is old, and it has served its purpose. It's time to retire the robot penis. Taylor, you're allowed to be smart again. Permission. Granted. Am I gonna play on Saturday with my dick? I don't know. This whole week has been really weather permitting, so I don't know. I know if it's not 1,000 degrees tomorrow, I want to do a shit ton of Mount Washington. Like, honestly, the first 2 hours, if not more, of the stream is just going to be me driving Mount Washington and driving stupid things up Mount Washington. I also want to try it in VR tomorrow, and you guys are going to be able to watch that. I just won't do it for too many runs because I won't be able to read the chat while driving. It's on YouTube now. Ooh. Is it as good as the promo? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, TNA was really hit and miss at that time, and by I mean it was miss and miss. And Kurt Angle knows. Also, I'm going to be a little bit grumpy on stream for the next couple of weeks, I think, maybe. Thank you, Tank. Appreciate you. I'm trying to limit my portions in food. Ever since I've started smoking the bad boy cabbage, I, like, eat way too much. Like, I'll have dinner, and then I'll have my night smoke, and I'll just be like, all right, cool. Where are all the snacks in the house? Irrespective if they belong to me, I'm going to eat them. So I'm trying to, like, limit the intake of food in the day. And I just noticed right now I'm starting to get, like, I haven't had carbs in a few hours, you know? It really is an addiction, man. It really is. I talked to a buddy of mine. He's like, yeah, you're going to be a miserable bitch for like 3 weeks. So I'm not really counting yet. I'm just trying to like not eat 4 eggs, toast, and a bunch of bananas for breakfast. So I tried to have like, I'm like, what would be a normal person breakfast? And I looked at my Cliff Bar and my banana and my applesauce. I was like, yeah, that's probably pretty close. I'm trying to use self-control. I need the herb for sleeping. I told myself I wasn't going to eat after dinner last night, and other than like 2 handfuls of chips, I didn't. Normally 2 handfuls is a whole bag, so progress. It's weird that it gives you 9 points. And not 10. I got money again. So, like, for context, I had to buy a shirt for this wedding I went to. And I went up from a large to an extra large. And I saw pictures of me at the wedding. And I'm like, you look fucking disgusting. Like, it's like a head with a mushroom or not a mushroom, but like a pillowcase body. I look at the fucking Michelin Man. I look like awful. And I'm keeping one of those pictures in my wallet. And I'm going to use that as inspiration of like whenever if I fall off the wagon, I'm like, this is what you look like. So I'm hoping by Atlanta next year to be down like 20 pounds or just be at a body type that I'm cool with. I'm quitting beer. No more beer. If I want to have drinks, it's going to be like diet soda and vodka. I'm going back to diet soda. I have a friend of mine who was fairly big in high school and then dropped all the weight, so I picked his brain. I was, oh, fuck, he's dead. I'm also dead. He took me with him. Did drink a lot? Like, yeah, but no, but like, yeah. Like, I wasn't hungover the next day, but I did not drink. It was open bar, so you just walk up to the bar and go, drink, please. I did a lot of vodka shots. Like, a lot. That's a friend. Nah, he's good people. He told me to... I asked him straight. Yeah. Normally, I can't do vodka shots, but everybody there was Polish, and it's like, if you don't do vodka shots, you're a little baby stink baby boy. So I was like, okay, cool. I guess that's what we're doing now. I'll see if I can remember everything I had to drink. I had 3 gin and tonics before dinner. They served dinner with a glass of champagne. I had 2 glasses of wine with dinner. I had half a glass of red wine because I wanted to try it and it was terrible. It was a fucking awful glass of wine. It tastes like vinegar. I had at least 6 shots of vodka. Normally, like, it's not the alcohol that I can't handle. It's just, like, my body's like, that tastes like alcohol, like pure alcohol, and I just throw up. I stopped drinking after the last shot because I did puke. I was like, all right, cool, no, that's it. I had 3 Red Stripe beers, and then they ran out. I had a Miller Lite because I thought it'd be funny if I ordered a Miller Lite at a wedding. Also, he didn't have any Red Stripe, and I'd already committed to drinking beer for the rest of the night. And then a Rockstar vodka before we left, which I figured out actually has no energy drink in it. I figured it had some, but no, it's just a vodka drink that tastes like Rockstar. I'll pass. You know, I like beer a lot, but what I think I'm gonna do is I'm probably still gonna buy beer. But I know Kyle, another friend of mine who like dropped a ton of weight. Not as much as I'm trying to go, I think, but he switched to just diet soda and vodka, and helped him out a lot. Because I like beer. Beer's good, but it's like a lot. White Claw doesn't sit well with me after a while. You taste the fake sugar, and it just gets gross. Kyle got hot? No, Kyle got like Inferno. Kyle was like always a decent looking dude, but then he lost like 40 pounds and got a bunch of tattoos. Like, good for him. Kyle's life has like, I'm sure he still goes through his own shit, but like, life has dealt a good card to my friend Kyle, and I'm very happy for him. Go follow him. Super Rad Lemon. Does RPG and Monster Hunter stuff. He's been doing Pokemon playthroughs. I think he's doing a Pokemon Yellow Nuzlocke right now. I was right! Yeah, but Michelob Ultras taste like Michelob Ultras. That's my problem. I'm really mad because I just tried Miller High Life again, and I was like, ooh, I like this. And then over the weekend, I was like, I might stop drinking beer. God damn it, Viper, you... At least get a podium. I'm gonna be able to sneak a podium. Also, something, his name is Zach. Zach also told me something that makes a lot of sense. In terms of, like, not dieting, but, like, in terms of, like, your food choice. He's like, what helped him a lot was not cutting out foods he didn't like, but eating healthier foods in between. So, like, I like chips a lot. I am a big slut for potato chips. Like, I will suck a dick for some potato chips, you know what I mean? Especially when at night, like, that's my go-to in-bed snack, which you shouldn't be eating in bed at all, but, you know, we gotta walk before we can run. He's like, instead of just, you know, grabbing a bag of chips and then eating the bag of chips, eat, like, get some vegetables, like some cucumbers or whatever, eat those first, and then have a little bowl of chips after. So yeah, you still get the chips, but now you're not eating like 400 calories of chips. You're eating like 100 calories of vegetables and then 100 calories of chips. So you're still getting all of like the sustenance that you want, but you're eating less of the shitty food. I was like, holy fuck, that makes so much sense. Can you tell I'm hungry? I was like, dude, that's actually really smart. I never thought of that. I was like, nope, you can't eat chips no more. You got to eat vegetables. And sometimes like, I don't want vegetables. I want salt and crunch. And after he said that, I'm like, yep. Then I remembered that I have a full vegetable tray that is rotting in my fridge right now. Because I didn't throw it out in time, and it's just got to sit there for another week. Actually, I'm gonna put it in a bag and just find a dumpster and throw it out. Because it's like way past gone. Vegetables are bomb as fuck, and so are you. What up, Chicane? I guess I gotta do the next championship. I was gonna call it a night, but Chicane's here. How you doing, brother? Oh, hey! Oh, concept car, but quickly. Interesting. Ratatouille out of that. Or I could just throw it out. We must have enough money to get a GTR and put a turbo in it. Wait, is there... Did I just see a GTST? Yo, this is cool. Oh, Gran Turismo sucks because it features every model of every car. Shut up, okay? You're right, but shut up! Oh. Wait, is it the GTR or the V-Spec that gets all the power? I changed my mind. The thing I just said, I take it back. Hold on, was it a four-door? No. Sag. Because one is 48,000, one's 53. Ah, well, you know. Try to see the used cars? Would they even be in used? Oh, Tucho with the noodle. My man thinking. In midnight purple. Hold on. There's got to be some sort of spreadsheet that tells me how much power these cars can get. Z. That's a letter. Gran Turismo. 1 car power list. I don't want to spend all my money for nothing. I wish, yeah, I want to see if there's a list of like showing how much power the car can make. Because this is the 95 V-Spec. GT1. Or I could just save the game and come back. We have the power. NSX. That is also a car. Congrats. That's 2 cars. Didn't know a Nissan made an NSX though. Good to know. Interesting. And it's in the right color. I'm not gonna racing upgrade it, but I just want to see what it looks like. It looks cool. Big, large. S6 Honda. Well, I'm in the Nissan menu though, so it says Nissan in the top left corner. I fucking hate Gran Turismo for this. You spend like $1,000 and you get 3 horsepower. That was part of the reason why I switched to Forza as a kid, because you actually put upgrades in the car and it did stuff. I don't give a fuck if it's realistic. I'm 12. Like, if for $16,000 you can get 15 horsepower. What? I'm assuming we're gonna have to race other cars at some point. I do not. Oh. So what I've made here is a mistake, but we're gonna do it anyway. It says mega speed, but I'm like, oh yeah, it'll just be like the test track. It's fine. No. There's 2 other races. So this will go well. This will go real well. Can't see this going poorly at all. Yeah, it'll be fine. Rub some dirt in it. Oh dear. It's not gonna go. Go. I did this with a Cosmo my first playthrough. The Soar? Or the... Yeah, it's a Soar. I'm so used to seeing it as a Lexus. Oh, and it's a Chungus. Oh, this is... yeah. This is gonna go poorly. So not only are we down on power, it's also very heavy. Yeah, but the GT, everyone goes with the GTO. That's the obvious choice. I wanted to do something a little different. Oh my, it doesn't turn. Yeah, the Supra was also an option, but the R33 comes in purple. Oh boy. Okay. I also could just use a race car that I have that has 700 horsepower, and I'm sure we'd be fine, but I wanted to try something different. Good thing I kept the save. I need money, though. How do you grind for money in this game? What's the strat? Because I don't think you get reward cards more than once in this game, right? I want this to work. I'm committed to this. Oh, yes, 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 yes. That's a good idea. It involves me not eating longer, but that's also fine. Oh, I didn't even get... I thought this game you didn't get reward cards for every time you completed a championship. Okay. I don't think we're going to end up doing hyperspeed tonight, but at least we'll do one more championship like I wanted to. Later, Mike. Okay, did not know that. I don't like selling my gift cards. And I know in this game you have like a limited amount of garage space. Hey, Cisco, who is this? Looks small. Bottom ring, they're tiny. Feels so slow. Oh god. Excuse me, sir. What's that? It's like that's a GTO. No, that's a FD. The game just is from 1997 and it confused me for a second. Excuse me. And then there's... I love that color. That color only looks good in an NSX for me. Like orange with a bit of brown in it. Racing cars have spoiled me. Like, what do you mean I can't turn in infinite amounts of speed? Go wide. Go wide. He did not go wide. They. You know, I don't. I don't know anything. Oh, crisscross, applesauce, slide job. Dave, no, Dave only has one color, and that's Canon. Oh, there he goes. Let's go back. And we're back. Tank likes like 5 things. Ace Combat, Tony Hawk Pro Skater / Underground 1, a 1972 Gran Turismo, and Pussy. I don't know. Yeah, Reaper's got a point. This is definitely the Gran Turismo 1 song. It's not necessarily the best one, but it's the one that if you say, hey, what's on the Gran Turismo 1 soundtrack? I'd probably say this song first. Not necessarily my favorite one on the soundtrack. I'd have to sit down and listen to the whole soundtrack. But honestly, the intro song, slapper. Holy shit. That's a lot of money. I think we can upgrade the R33 now. So what we'll do, I'm going to finish this championship. We'll upgrade the car just to tease you a little bit. Because if I don't do it, I'll forget. And then we'll call it a night. Because I'm very hungry. And I started on time today, so... Song's a bop. Rude. I don't know why I thought this was high-speed ring for a second. Oh, that is the 3000 GT. The Suprint. Where's the button? Hold on, I got the button. I got the button. I'm crashing. There you go. Funny. Guys, that's a wall. Oh. See, I hit a mountain like a Chad. You're gonna hit something stationary. Hit literally the earth. There they go. I'm making piss. I always think like the R33 is my least favorite GTR, but I still like it. Well, the Skyline, I should say. Least favorite does not mean bad. Like, oh, maybe the R31. It's a little plain. But like my history. I think that the 2 is my favorite, followed by the 4, followed by probably the GTR, like the new one, then the 3, then the 1, and then all the other ones are too old for me to have any sort of emotional attachment to. Like, I didn't grow up with Hakosukas and Ken Murray's. I learned of those after. So I'm just like, yeah, that's a car. Boom. Yeah, but like, the R31 doesn't scream Skyline to me. It just, like, it's a cool car, but like, I feel like the 2, 3, 4, and the GTR, like, if you see the GTR badge, you're like, oh, shit. Very clever, Cisco. I see what you've done here. Thank you for the 400 bits. That's an R30 or an R31? 31? I think he wanted the 31 and fucked up and got the wrong one. I don't remember. I don't know the story. Yeah, don't quote me on that. Caro, did you see one of the achievements for Splitgate? For the SMG? Wait a minute, I'm trying. Shit, we're fine. One of the SMG ones is SMG Go Burr. I saw that. I was like, that's funny. Cars are cool, period. Hitting a car is weird. It's an inanimate object. Hate's a strong word. You like things less than other things. That's valid, but... What's sad, I think, is without the fuck up, I would have caught him. Like, he's got tenths a lap on me. I'd love to see our fastest laps. I don't know if this game is capable of such information. Are you a fail race fan? What? I almost went off track, got a 108.4, and then I had probably one of the cleanest laps I did. It was a 108.2. Man who is syrup and also a guy and crazy. Good evening. I better still get good money from this. Damn it. Nice. What? I have. Uh-oh. No music. That's not a good sign. No intro music. Uh-oh. PS2, please. You can do it. I believe. I believe. Oh, no. It happened before. When it tries to load the next level, I'll have to get up and open and close the disk tray. Which, again, is fucked. I bought a new PS2 for this exact reason. I think this is the disc. So what are the chances that two PS2s are broken in the exact same way? Yeah, so I have two copies. One disc is very scratched, which is the one that we're playing on. And the other disc is a lot nicer, but it's got more deeper scratches, and those deeper scratches are, like, way worse. Might be the game. Oh, maybe. I haven't played this on a original PlayStation hardware since probably the 90s, so... I played through this, I think, a year or two ago, and I either played through it in an emulator or PS3. And PS3 just seems to fix all the problems. But I don't want to play it on a PS3. Because I'm stubborn. I don't like my gimmick of actual hardware. actual hardware. Yeah, but it's like, it's technically emulating it, isn't it? Yeah, I thought so. I thought that maybe it was just like less sensitive. Because I have a copy cam of Midnight Club Dub Edition Remix, and it doesn't work on either PS2 I have, but it works on my PS3. Which leads me to believe that there's something in the PS3 that's, like, technology-wise, in the disk drive or the laser, that is just better. $7,000's in back. Well, I'm using a chubby PS2. Early ones. It's the one I have. At the time I was alive. I'm just thinking that like the quality in reader is the difference. I don't remember how I Let's Played Gran Turismo 1 though. It could have very well been on the PS3. I know for sure I played GT2 in an emulator. So I wanted it to look nice. I was like, I don't really care. But now, for whatever reason, I care. Bad discs. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, it's just the discs. Because Dub Edition Remix isn't too bad, but it's got a lot of really bad smudges on it that aren't coming off. I might buy a disc, like a disc doctor. I play enough old games to warrant like $40. And then I have 2 copies of GT1, so I'll take the one that works the worst, resurface that, and see if that makes a difference just for fun. It wouldn't be anytime soon. Alright, just get me to the menu. And then we can work from there. Okay. I must remove and reinsert. Show me potato salad. Show me potato salad. Go. Go. Yeah. Yeah. First try. No, it's I'm using a PS2 again. I think it is just like the quality of the laser. Something that came out in 2000 versus 2007 or 6. I got my dates wrong. My point stands. Kind of a shame, but I spent $80 on a PS2 for nothing. But I have a spare one now. Well, I say that the clamshell would not fucking close on my PS2 Slim, so I think a backup PS2 isn't the worst idea. So I'll hang on to it. It's good to know that nothing really was really wrong with it. It was just a disc. I assumed that because the clamshell didn't close properly, that's what was causing all my loading issues. And I heard from an I heard from an unreliable source that some games run worse on the Slims. So I was like, all right, cool. I'll go with the fat one. I know games work on the fat one. So this is the one I had as a kid. But, oh, it's all right. Yeah, I think it depends on what slim you have. That's why I figured I'll get the chunky one. At least it's just safe. I am still kind of disappointed that all my problems didn't go away, but... I'm also trying to play a 20... How old is this game now? 97? 20... It's got to be coming up on 25 years. Almost 24? Okay. Yeah, I can check the serial number on my Slim because it's just sitting in a Ziploc bag in the other room. They gave me a big Ziploc bag for the cords for this one, and I'm like, oh, dude, my PS2 can fit in this bag, so I'll just put it back in there. I'm using all the same cords I was using on the old PS2, like the component cords and. Yeah, I know there's like a certain Slim that is like, if you want a PS2, this is the one that you want, but I was like, I know the fat will work, everything will work, so that's what I'm gonna get. Also, I genuinely just like the aesthetic of the big ones, because everyone I knew who had a Slim as a kid was a little bitch. Thank you, Cisco. I can look at the end of the stream if you ask nice. So after I've turned the console off, I can like pull it out and check the serial number. But I don't know on this one. I just knew it was a chunky PS2 and it was $5 cheaper than the Slim. And I didn't think to research serial numbers before I bought it. So I was like, well, I looked it up, and then when I looked up the serial number, it was like, yep, it is a PS2. It's like, cool, great. Oh, I could just check my Google history, I'm sure. Yeah, hold on. Because I definitely Googled it. So what's the acronym before? Like S something? I just need to get my autocomplete. It's like SCPH. I think it's a 3001, which is what I'm on right now. Because that's the only thing that showed up in my Google history. Where am I going? Oh, a launch console. Interesting. Oh, I didn't know that. I can double check, but that's the only thing I've Googled using SCPH. I wish I would have known that. I could have haggled and say, hey man, it's a launch console, it's older, it's shittier, can I get it for 70 bucks? And he would have said no, and I would have said, alright, cool deal. I got the PS2 and Underground 1 and 2, Tony Hawk's Underground 1 and 2, for $100. So, can't complain. Not a bad deal. And I'll check the other one I have is just like in a bag. I just have to walk into the other room and grab it. Which I probably won't, because if I grab it and bring it over here, it's going to sit in here for like 2 weeks. So I will grab it and check the number over there. And you'll just have to trust that I have no reason to lie to you. Yep, I'll look at the mic funny and it'll go out again. Come back. Of course. I got a 124 one lap because I was farting about. I was like, what would I do if this was a license test? Don't tell me that was the last race. I'm gonna kill myself. There's gotta be one more. My thumb's starting to hurt. Yeah. Oh, I hate Route 11. I don't, but it's so long. It's 5 laps. I want to eat dinner. I have fucking asparagus that I could eat right now. That 3. That's for Dale? Is it for Dale? It's for Dale. Yeah, I gotta play that, but I didn't get a code for it, and I don't feel like buying it. So. I was like, should I be spending any excess money I have on a video game right now? No. No, I shouldn't. Good news, the hotel I paid for was actually like $100 less than I thought it was gonna be. Because I got the wedding rate, not the regular rate, so we saved a lot of money. Bad news, my license expired, so I just renewed that. I drove 1,000 kilometers in the last week with an expired license. That expired October. Do as I say, chat, not as I do. So I was like, ooh, can't afford to get that renewed before I leave. Well, send it. Yeah, I was getting beer for emo night last week. Last Tuesday. Wait, well, no, it was Wednesday. So last Wednesday, and I stop at the liquor store, and I'm getting a bottle of wine. And the girl's like, your license is expired. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, surely I would have, like, known that it was coming up. And I look, and I see my birth date on it. And I was like, no, it expires in October. She's like, yeah, 2020. And, like, I swear she could hear, like, the dial-up noise of me trying to be like, but it's 2021. Oh, no. Oh, it is almost a year to the day. We're 10 months down the line here. That's not good. And then I Googled it. I'm like, oh, how much could it be to renew? A lot. $90. That's gone. But I renewed it. It's all good. I wasn't going to talk about it until I got it fixed. It's since been renewed. But yeah, she's like, yeah, we're still, I'm like, you're still excited. Like, here's the thing, right? So it expired in October of last year. I've been to bars. I've been to weed dispensaries. I've been to liquor stores. I've been to get my COVID shots. I've been several places that I've used my license as an ID. And it's taken me and everybody else 10 months to go, it's expired, Mike. That's Reaper, right? Like, how did it take almost a year for someone, including myself, to go, yeah, it's expired? And I need you to know where my priorities are. I looked at her, I'm like, oh, fuck. That means I can't buy the beer, right? She goes, no, you're good. We're still accepting expired licenses because of COVID, but you may want to renew it because you'll get pulled over. And I was like, oh, good, I can still buy the wine. Great. She's like, yeah, but, like, if you get pulled over, I'm like, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. I leave for a wedding in 3 days. It's good. And, like, I got carded at the restaurant the night before the wedding. And I looked over at my buddy, and I was like, yeah, my license is expired. He goes, what? I was like, yeah. He goes, aren't they supposed to not take expired IDs? I'm like, fucked if I know, champ. So I should have my new license showing up in the next couple of weeks. I also have a chip in my goddamn windshield. I gotta get that fixed. Not thrilled. Don't know where that came from, but I noticed it the other day. Yeah. Yeah, Reaper. Well, I mean, like, it is, like, a little number in the corner. And I think I'm at the age now where, like, I could be under 19, but I'm probably not. And if I have an ID saying I'm 27, I'm probably not 19. So I feel like they're only looking at the age part. Like, the only time when I was bartending, the only time I ever looked at expiry dates was when I was starting. Like, my first couple of shifts, I'd look at expiry dates. Then after that, I would just look for the year. And then if the year was the same year as, like, if the year was the same year that they needed to be, I would look at the month. And if the month wasn't good, then I'd look at the date. If the date wasn't good, then I'd be like, all right, cool, fuck off. No one ever came to me with an underage ID. People came to me with no ID a lot. I was like, listen, pal, I can't. Like, oh, what do you mean? My favorite was some guy came to me with no ID once to buy beer. And they always want to buy, like, a copious amount of beer. It's never like 1 or 2. It's like 6. I can't do that. I can only sell you 2 at a time. He's like, all right, cool. I'm like, where's your ID? Or do you have your ID on you? He's like, nope. I'm like, well, I can't sell you alcohol then. And the best response I've ever gotten was, oh, dude, I'm going to be 19 like next month. I'm like, so you're 18. And I'm like, oh, shit. So I'm like, so even if you had your ID, you just admitted to me that you're underage. Yeah. Take a lap. Fool! You fool! Kids are stupid. That's not the first time I heard that, but, like, normally it was, like, 14-year-olds trying to sneak into an 18-year-old movie. Not fucking... And that's, again, you're not gonna get arrested, I don't think. Or, like, get your... Oh, I thought that was my last slide. You're not going to get, like, your liquor license pulled, and, like, the whole company's not going to get shut down if you let, like, a 16-year-old into an 18-year-old movie. Like, you probably shouldn't, but it's not the end of the world. My favorite thing that underage kids do, like, I never fucking understood this. So, like, you got kids going to see an R-rated or an 18... Oh, my God. Going to see an R-rated or an 18A movie. And they always show up in groups of, like, 12. It's never, like, 2 or 3 of them where they could skirt under the radar. It's like, you show up... Oh, man, I'm going to tell this story. The groups of 14 of them. Like, this was maybe a little unwise, guys. And then the one kid can't get in, and they're like, everyone's all sad. I'm like, well, you knew it was gonna happen. I think I know the story. You might. So, we were working at the movie theater, right? Back in the old theater days. And I'm working ripping tickets. And some people who worked at that theater really liked their job. And I mean really liked their job. I mean in the sense that, like, they abided by all the rules and, like, they wouldn't let you back into the theater if you went to the bathroom without your ticket, without, like, an argument. Like, they really liked their job. I didn't, so... like, you're not supposed to let people in with outside food, so they go to, like, the corner store around the corner and get snacks or whatever. But as long as you tried to hide them from me, I just, like, was like, all right, cool. It's like when you would walk by with a bag full of snacks, you'd be like, where do we think we're going? Or, like, a full pizza from Domino's. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't know we sold Domino's pizza here. Oh, you don't? Oh, it's interesting, because this sign says no outside food. Do I look like an idiot? Like, at least pretend to give a shit, and, like, that's all I'm at. So it's like a Monday night, or Monday afternoon in the summer. There is nobody in this movie theater right now. I think the only movie we're playing is It, the first It, and, like, it had been out for months, so, like, there's maybe, not including staff, like, 20 people in this theater, when there usually is, like, 2,000. It is very much not busy. And this group of kids shows up, and they're, like, loud, like, kids. Like, they're not teenagers, they're kids. And they all thought they could be smart and get their tickets from the automatic ticket machine instead of going to a person, because they knew the ticket machine wouldn't ask for IDs. You know, pretty big brain play, to be honest with you. Where they fucked up was... Actually, chat, where did they make their mistake? How did I figure out that this group of kids was all underage when they didn't buy their tickets so no one asked them for their IDs? They've got tickets at this point. I don't give a shit. You've already won the battle. I'm not going to stop you when you already have a ticket in your hand. Nope, you don't need to okay the ticket purchase. You could be 9 years old and walk up and buy a ticket from a ticket machine for like an R-rated movie. No one cares. It's Monday afternoon. Nope. Again, I don't care. It's like 2 in the afternoon on a Monday. Like, we just opened. Or no, it's the summer, so we've been open, but there's nobody there. Big group. Nope. No parent. Nope. If you've already got the ticket, I don't care enough. Cisco's on the right track. Did they brag? It's actually dumber than that, Cisco. So, ladies and gentlemen, when you're buying movie tickets, there's general admission, there's senior tickets for if you're over 65, and then there's what? They all had kids tickets. Every single one of them. What's up, Husky? How we doing? So I look at the first kid's ticket and I could see, like, the fear in their eyes, right? It was very funny because I've been there too. And I said, "You have your ID?" They're like, "No." And I'm like, "Do you have ID?" They go, "I've got a student card." And I looked at him like, "You in high school at 18? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, "Do you have your student card on you?" "No." I'm like, "Well, you need to be 18 or older to watch this movie. Does anyone have their..." So I know when I was in high school, I had a student card that said what grade I was in. And that was good enough. Gotta tell you, any kids trying to sneak in never have their fucking student cards, or their health cards, or their licenses. Nothing, never. Idiots. So I'm just like, I'm asking him really softball questions. Ooh, mint. And then I'm like, yeah, you guys got it. You can't watch this movie. I'm like, why not? And I'm like, because you're underage. Like, how do you know we're underage? I'm like, well, you see that thing that says child? And the first kid was just like, oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck else happened? Something similar happened. Something similar happened before. Oh, no. Okay, no. That happened before, but again, I told you something similar had happened. I was selling tickets. So, like, yeah, you're supposed to check IDs at the door as well, but who's got fucking time for that? I don't. So, I'm selling tickets. And these kids look like general fetuses. Like, they don't look like they might be 18. They look like they might be 13. So I'm like, all right, cool. I gotta ask for IDs. Like, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be a dick and ruin someone's good time. But, like, Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I could make it this, but I'm gonna not do that. So I'm like, hey, do you guys got IDs on you? Of course, the answer is no. I'm like... and it's an 18 or over movie, by the way. I'm like, do you have student cards on you? And they're like, nope. And I'm like, sitting there debating. I'm alone. I'm like, do I really want to ruin these kids' good time? Like, no, I don't. So I'm like, okay. Next time, make sure you have a student card, something with you. Like, this is like, I could lose my job over this. Give them like the whole I'm like being nice thing. And like, oh, thanks, mister. Thank you. Da-da-da-da. I swear to God this happened. And I input their tickets, and one kid goes, whoa, 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 whoa. That price isn't right. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, they're like, yeah, that's a general admission. What about kids' tickets? I'm like, oh, you fucking dumbass. Like, I'm like, you know this is an 18A movie, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, so kids can't go see it, right? And then his eyes just was like, I have fucked up. I'm like, yeah, no, you guys aren't getting in. I'm like, you were to let us in. I'm like, yeah, that's until you handed me your age on a silver fucking platter. So if you want to go see The Incredibles, we can make that work. So what kids normally do is they'll just go get their movie switched for another one. They might go get their movie switched for another one. And I don't remember if this was the first group of kids or the second group of kids I told you about, but I definitely did it with one of them, where they all got their movie. They went and looked to see where their movie, like the movie they wanted to watch, was, and they looked to see a movie they could get into that was next to it. They just switched their tickets to that, and I'm like, oh hey, that movie you just got your ticket switched to is 45 minutes already started. You're gonna go watch that? Yep. I'm like, okay. So I get on the walkie-talkie. Again, we're dead. There is nobody in the lobby but me, the concession workers, and these like 6 kids or whatever. So one of my friends is walking by and doing the stock. I'm like, hey, do you want to watch the door for a minute? He's like, yeah, sure. And all the kids are running up the escalator. So I just followed them. I'm just walking. I got nothing better to do. You already made me look stupid once. And they keep, thank you, Shank, for the bits. They keep turning around and seeing me, and they go to sneak into the one movie. And I'm standing right behind them, and they're like, fuck. So they walk into, like, the kids' movie or whatever they want to watch. I made a mistake with the gear ratio. Yeah, this may have been a whoops. I did not realize it was close ratio. Oh, dear. Yeah, I didn't think I put that in, though. It's okay. So I guess they all walked into the kids movie, and I literally like followed them in, watched them all sit, and they went to not sit down because nobody was in there. and I follow them in, and they all sit down. I'm like, cool. So I walk out, and I stand right outside the door leading into the theater. And 2 minutes later, they're all trying to walk out again. I'm like, going somewhere? And they just, like, the one kid looked and went, and then walked back in. And I look down at the door, and they walking me like, hey, why'd you need us to watch door? I'm like, oh, I'm just pranking these kids. They're like, all right, cool. Sounds good. Let us know what's going on, because it's funny. So I was like, all right, I'll pretend like I'm not there anymore. So I walked into the doorway of the theater they were trying to sneak into. And sure enough, 5 minutes later, they're all like giggling to each other, like walking into the movie, and I'm standing right there. I'm like, hey guys. And they ran away. Like, I don't mean they like left it with haste. I mean like run. So funny. Like, I had nothing better to do that afternoon. Can I change the transmission, or am I fucked now? Yeah, I didn't even notice. I just picked the middle one. Hello? Oh, return. What's up, Sperry? Car, I worked there for like 4 or 5 years. I've got a lot. The best part, too, is I'm pretty sure my name tag's favorite movie was like Space Jam 2 Electric Boogaloo. Dance drops tomorrow. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what's going on with that. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard. Oh no. Oh no. Wrestler, thank you for the 16 months. Oh no! I think we're all like doing the same speed. I'm in a firm second right now. Yeah, I should have got the... I was like, I won't get the racing transmission. I'll just get the sport transmission. Not realizing that said the word super and close. Hey, good news is we catch up on the corners. All right, we're fucked. I can fix this. This is not a long championship. We can fix this. Gearbox. Racing support. Yeah, I picked semi-racing. I didn't realize it was super close. Let's try this again. Do we have anything to do in the GT League? No, we're waiting to do the World Cup. Okay. World Cup's gonna be last because, of course. There's at least like 3 P related stories. There's a lot of P and poo. Oh, this is boost. Yeah, I can make less power for whatever reason if I want. If I'm a vagina or something. Oh, I can't just do final. Oh, there you go. It's gonna take a while. There we go. Speed. And because I'm stupid, I will leave it like this. Random story. Trying to think if anything funny I'm like, did anything funny happen at the wedding? Oh yeah. Sure did. My friend got abducted by an old Polish woman. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So, wedding I went to over the weekend, my buddy Jake and his fucking wife now, Jessica. So Jessica's last name was like lots of vowels, lots of Z's. So I'm like, all right, so she's got some Polish history. So we're eating pierogies at the dinner. Update, we did not eat pierogies. We had sweet potato ravioli and the best piece of prime rib I think I've ever had. Like, I cut it with a butter knife. And it's stuffed fucking cordon bleu chicken. And like the best goddamn mashed potatoes I've ever had. Like they put like garlic and lemon in the mashed potatoes, and the lemon was just a level up. Like holy fuck. Not something I ever would think to put in mashed potatoes, but it worked out. Anyway, so like they were serving vodka with dinner. Like, you know how if you've been to a wedding before, they do like the speeches, they do like little games of like lift the black shoe if your partner does this, haha, fun game, like just cute little things, you know. Excuse me. Everything was also in Polish. There was 3 tables. I did not hear a word of English from them. Good. So, the wedding-y shit ends. Like, they're done with all the dinner and the ceremonies and whatever. And it's time to dance. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm gonna get real drunk and go dance to, like, the Venga Boys. This DJ was terrible. The DJ played, like, 9 ABBA songs in a row. Like, I wouldn't notice. Oh, I noticed. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll go like get down to some like really cringe music and some like Polish bangers. Like this is fine. ABBA rips, but not for like the 9th time. Like, he definitely played Dancing Queen like at least 3 times. We also started a game after the 3rd ABBA song that every time you heard ABBA, everyone had to go get a shot of vodka. That was the beginning to the end of my night. Yeah, it's like he played all the ABBA he had, ran out, and then just started again from the top. So we're like, all right, it's time to drink. Drink time. Time for beers. You know what I mean? We're gonna go have drinks and go dancing. As everyone's getting up to go to like the dance floor, which is outside, by the way. This venue is beautiful. It was at a country club, and right on like the lake. Like, there's a little pond for one of the golf courses. It was, oh, so nice. It was a pretty dope wedding. Yo! Where my mom at? At home. It's probably way past your bedtime. Thank you, Fiasco, for the raid. What's up, everybody? My name is Aero. We are just wrapping up our play session for GT1 of the day. Stick around. We're going to be raiding somebody else, and I still got, like, 2 more races to go. We're in the middle of a story, but TLDR, I went to a wedding. One of the bride's family was very, very Polish. Like, her mom and dad were from Poland. Follow me or don't. You know what it is. Play Splitgate. I'm gonna play some of that later, after dinner. So the bride and groom, my bride's family is very Polish, and we're gonna go all dance now. The wedding stuff's over. It's just the reception now. It's gonna go out and dance to like old boomer music and like Nelly. like hits from the 2000s. And we hear a message. Everybody, ladies, gentlemen, please let me know you cannot go dance floor without be wearing a mask. Even if it is outside, you cannot be going dance floor if not be wearing a mask. Thank you. And we all looked at each other and that's fucking makes total sense, but sucks a lot. Right? Because, like, we're running into these people maskless in the dining room, so who gives it? I understand we have to be wearing a mask inside, but okay. So we're like, hey, do you want to just sit at the table and drink the free wine they put out? Yeah, let's just do that. So me and my buddy are just chilling, and there's a conga line going around the wedding, and this old Polish woman just sees my friend, and he's like a beefcake, like he's like 6 foot something, like, you know what I mean? And she just like smacks him on the ass and then grabs him and pulls him into the conga line. I'm like, oh, there he go. I didn't see him for like half an hour. You're coming with me. I'm like, oh, goodbye. See you later, man. And then one of my friends was like, do you want to go do dancing? And I was like, sure, just for a bit. So we went out. Oh, yeah, I was playing a song from Stompin' Tom Connors. If you've ever heard of Stompin' Tom, the hockey song. We played Sudbury Saturday night. And half the wedding was from Sudbury. So we're like, ooh, we're white and we're drunk. Let's go do dance moves. I may have done a bit of a hoedown. It may have been a bit of a hootenanny. I don't remember. But, there's a tunnel. They're making like arm tunnels. So you put your arms out like this, you like grab the other person's hands, and then everyone runs under the tunnel. And it was so white. It was just white people. It was very white. That's when I saw him. She was holding this old lady's hand. He did not look like he wanted to be there. Drive from Indy to Chicago. How did you do that? Yeah, TLDR, he disappeared and I found him in the conga line. And we didn't talk about it. I didn't mention it again. I probably should have, but I did not bring it back up to him. I was also the only person carrying a beverage on the dance floor, and I really felt out of place, and that was the last time I spent a significant amount of time there. I thought you were making a Days of Thunder reference. This is High Speed Ring. F. Set. You just 50-50 the rental car. Money. We did it. All right, so what's left to do? I think 6-hour stream is more than long enough. So we've got 3 endurance races to do. The tuned car challenge, which is, let me see if I can enter with this. Yeah. So as long as it's not a racing model, it doesn't matter. I'm not doing the race. I'm just trying to see what's in it. And then, so we got all three endurance races. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. So we got this, 3 enduros, and the final championship, and then that's the game. done, I think. Right? There's nothing else to do. I gotta pee. Again, I'm hydrated. So yeah, GT World Cup, and then time trials I don't think we have to do. I think that those count. And then these definitely do not count at all, so. Yeah, so next stream should be the end of the game. Oh, that's great. Okay, don't scare me, Jesus Christ. Right, I was gonna pee after I ended the stream. I'm about to piss my pants, so I'm gonna pee and then we're gonna come back.